Testing, testing. Testing. Okay, everyone, welcome to the Chesford Grange here in Kenilworth near Warwick for the fourth event in the IPA tour season. My name's Kev Barton, and in the commentary box I'm joined by IPA player, familiar face, been with us quite a few years now, Andrew Mackay. Welcome, Andrew.
Hi, Kev.
Now, a little birdie just tells me that you've had quite a good win in the first round today.
I played one of the local bangers called Jack Whelan, and I beat him 6-2.
Impressive stuff. And I think that just shows the talent that is here on the tour. You know that on the day anyone can beat anyone, can't they?
There's no talent involved. It's just, to be fair, Jack's break didn't work for him, which is quite a key component in Jack's armoury, really, and it just didn't work for him. I capitalised on the mistakes, and I ran out a comfortable winner in the end.
Good stuff. Good performance. Do you know who you've got next?
I don't know. Take them, each one as they come.
Well, that's some nice cliches there. So on the stream table we've got a cracking matchup. Young Ben Rowland against one of the North East's rising stars, David Compton. Do you know much about these two, Andrew?
I've played Ben myself. I've seen him play a few times, and I watched David play a cash game just recently, actually. Yeah, it seems. I think he played Craig Lakin in quite a big money match just recently. But yeah, they're both really good standard players.
So looking at the score, it's 4-2 to David, and he's
steady now for 5-2. I think.
Yeah. Just a reminder that in these double elimination stages, it's best of 11, so first to 6. And David got to the final of the amateur event.
Yeah.
I can't remember which event it was. It could have been Bradford. I think it was Bradford.
I'm thinking Bradford, yeah.
And he was impressed then, and just the bit I've seen of this match, he's certainly a fast player.
Yeah. There's, they're becoming to a penny now. These good players, aren't they? On this, the amateurs, they're not frightened either. Play. I mean, like myself, I don't really care who I play because you're going to come up against a good player, whatever round. So.
Yeah.
Even the ladies.
Yeah.
Without sounding sexist.
Yeah, well, we've got a couple of ladies playing this weekend. We've got Jill Kearney, who's made the flight over from Gibraltar with her partner Paul.
That's commitment for you.
Yeah. And a familiar name, Jimmy Carney, although he's not a lady, but his good lady wife is competing as well. So it's really good to see that they're not scared about taking on you blokes.
Not at all, no.
That was almost a careless one from Ben. Probably not the best shot he's ever played.
I know Ben's been playing a lot of snooker recently. Judging by his Facebook posts, he plays in a lot of local sort of pro-am competitions, I think. He was playing one the other week with Ronnie O'Sullivan was involved in. So.
It was at the Pink Ribbon, I think I saw that one.
Yeah.
He's not taking advantage of the 2 visits he got.
No.
So it's advantage Mr. Compton. I'm sure his army of fans in the North East will all be tuning in, watching him. If you are, let us know. Send us if you've got any questions or messages. Just let us know via the IPA Facebook page or the IPA streaming page, and any questions you want Andrew to answer about his victory over Jack Whelan and how he feels to be commentating alongside such esteemed company. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the tour or anything, then just let us know, and more than happy to answer anything. Meanwhile, David is in a pretty good position here.
Yeah, I think he just overheard that a little bit. Just made it a little bit more tricky than it should have been. But
He's still got plenty of room to put this right in.
I'd expect him to. Yeah, well, that's the beauty of black ball. You can
play the attacking shot,
yeah,
and there's the black. Well done, David. Good performance early on. These first round games are tough, aren't they? You're coming in pretty cold and...
Well, yeah. I mean, when I saw the draw and I saw I was playing Jack in the first round, my first thing, the first thoughts were, if you're going to play a player of that calibre, you want to play him in the first round. Hopefully, when they're cold, and no doubt he's practised up until the event, but just that early signs of coldness, and you got to try and take advantage of it, which what I did.
So have you put what's your sort of practice regime coming up to one of these big events?
Whatever the missus lets me, to be brutally honest. At the moment, up until this week, I've just become a member of a local venue, which is ideal for my my needs. I can use it whenever I want. It's basically like a front room sort of setup. I can just go to it when I want. I've got the keys to the place. So building up to this event, I've probably done about 20 to 30 hours over the past week.
Yeah.
So I've had some good sessions.
Good stuff. So, what time are you on again next?
I'm on at 3:45.
3:45 in the winners. It certainly does pay to keep in the winners section because you get the better times and you don't get some of the early.
That's right. Yeah.
Some of the early shifts in the morning, some of the late ones tonight. But so, what's your sort of plans, hopes for the weekend?
Well, after that, like I've just posted on Facebook. After that win, it doesn't really matter to me what happens now. I've got a smile on my face, and the rest of the weekend's a bonus.
Excellent. And you liking the venue? New venue?
Yeah, it is a pretty magnificent hotel. This one, yeah. The main hall, and then this room for the streaming table. Yeah, it's top draw.
Will you be in the spa later or the swimming pool?
That's it. No.
Right, well, Andrew. Well, thanks for your time in the commentary box, and
you.
best of luck for the weekend. And hopefully, we might drag you back in again at some point.
Yeah. All right. Pleasure.
Thanks a lot, Andrew.
Cheers.
Okay, folks. So we'll be back shortly with another great matchup for you. So keep tuned, and we'll be back shortly.
His mate asked him and he told me it wasn't a good game. His own mate. I used to have shaking screaming down.
You haven't seen him since? How long ago did it happen? You haven't seen him since? You don't see him anymore. He's only alright. The only time you can see him is if I dress him up. If you're on a micro shave or something. He's on the late ball.
I turned up on the tours and he didn't come.
Really?
Yeah. I went to the UK tonight. When you found out I was going,
If you sent it, would you straight away? You would.
I'm slicing. Wait up, no one is wrong. But they can't do it, so I have to get on with it.
You're not willing to talk about it.
No talking, no nothing. Last thing you did, you disrespected me. Every practice.
Yeah. Right? It's gone over for us. Meant to sit done.
And you won some 2 hours. And he kept them.
Testing. Okay, folks. Apologies for the delay in commentary. Just been making sure that the event's running smoothly. So we're back with you now. Hope you're enjoying the great pictures that we're bringing you here from Chesford Grange here in Kenilworth, just on the outskirts of Warwick. First time we've used this venue, absolutely fantastic venue. Really looking after us here, so I'm absolutely delighted to be here. Hope you're keeping up with all the latest scores and results on the website. That's constantly refreshing with all the results, and there's a lot of them coming through. There's well over 500 matches taking place this weekend. I think around 550 in total by the time we get to Sunday, if we make it. So a few surprise results already. Jack Whelan got beat in the first round by Andrew Mackay. You may have heard early on commentary. Just goes to show what you can achieve. So interesting matchup here. Jimmy Carney, IPA Pro, made his return this year. So you might be wondering why my professional's still playing at this stage. That's because he's not a seed, because he had a couple of years off the tour, so he didn't have any tour ranking points. So hence he's in the double elimination section. And he's playing Stuart Weeks Jr. From Scotland. Very neat little player from north of the border. Made the trip down with Ross Fernie and Brian York and Liam Dunstep. Came down on the train, so great that people are prepared to travel to support the event. We've got 155 players here this weekend, which is a record for an IPA event. I guess you could say in the new regime. So we're absolutely delighted about that. And if you're thinking that you want to be a part of it, well, we've got the final event in Brighton coming up in October, first weekend in October. And if you can't make that one, we are launching tonight the details of the tour for next year, and that'll be online tonight around about 10 o'clock, all the details. So we're expecting, I think we've got a good chance of filling all the events, to be honest, next year, such as being the popularity and enthusiasm for the events. So I do suggest getting in quick, because it is capped at 160. We can't, the formats that we play, because all the events are double elimination, the formats that we play, we can't physically put any more in than that without starting on the Thursday. So it's the first 160. Like I say, we've 155 at this event itself, so it all looks good for next year. Like I say, all the details will be online later on tonight. And I'm joined in the commentary box by one of the IPA's team, Mr. Carl Fitzsimon.
Good afternoon, Chairman.
Good afternoon, Carl. How's the event going from your perspective? All running nicely? Those tables all spot on?
Oh, you can't beat our tables good, you know that. They're all running very nicely. The room's nice in this hotel, isn't it?
Yeah, nicely air conditioned as well, which is really important.
Really lovely. Nice and warm outside, so nice playing conditions for everyone.
Yep. Nice and airy in this room for the stream table.
So, just looking at Mr. Carney on the table, taking a big lead straight away.
Yeah, Stuart missed a longish straight red, and paid the price. So I'll just try and describe the venue to you. If we can just change that camera picture. So if you look where Stuart is, over his right shoulder, where Josh Connolly's just been walking through that door, when Jimmy moves his head, we might be able to see. That's the other room, where there's how many tables in the other room, Cal?
You're going to confuse me again then. I think it's 22.
22. So yeah, so those tables are in the other room, which is adjoining.
Nice little room this for the match table, the arena.
And this is the 23rd table in here. I'm right thinking that's the most amount we've used this year of tables.
Yeah, well, we've had 21s and 20s.
Yep.
Just gone up to 23 now, and to be fair, we need them all.
We do, with this number of matches. I'm just saying earlier that I think there's about 550 matches in total this weekend.
Yes, it's a lot of matches to get through.
Someone's going to have some sore arms out there from brushing all those tables.
Yeah,
Will that be you?
No.
No.
I've got sore arms from lifting the tables, Kev, same as you have.
Yes, we missed our two helpers, Louis and Carlos.
Our 1.5 helpers, yeah. Yeah, Arnie's, well, his name's Louis Perinelli, but he's known on the tour as Arnie because he's such a strapping chap.
Yes, he likes a mirror, does our Louis.
Mr. Weeks has got in now, so hopefully he can pull it. He's not been on the tour long, has he, Stuart?
No, I think this is his first season, if I remember rightly.
And his dad plays.
Yep, his dad plays Stuart Weeks Senior,
Yeah.
who did well at the Glasgow event. He's not at this one. I think he's at Brighton, if I remember rightly. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, both good players. I played Stuart Weeks Jr. here on the last tour. Bit of a scrappy game. He beat me, obviously, because everyone does. But you know, you do have to do these things. Keep the morale up and all that. You know.
It's all for the greater good, Carl. I understand that. I understand that.
Obviously.
That's why I've lost consistently for 3 years.
No, you had a good tournament, the last one. I remember I was commentating on your game.
Oh God, that was a nightmare, that TV game. That was one too many. I played well in the one before, to be fair, but yeah.
Oh, a little bit aside there, he's throwing the shot off. Give Mr. Carney another chance, and he takes these chances more often than not, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah, he's just explaining earlier why he's a pro, but yet he's not seeded. So he has to come through the bloodbath of the double limb.
I think he's one of those players that likes that, doesn't he? He likes to have the games early on.
Yeah, he's certainly got plenty of them.
Yeah.
In the double limbs.
Yeah, you've only got to win 9,000 matches to get to the quarters.
But that's what these weekends are about, aren't they? It's about pool.
It's about pool. It's not just about pool. It's camaraderie with all the fellas. I mean, they're all a great bunch, and everyone's settled into the new improved IPA very well, and it's starting to become a decent little family.
Yeah, I've had a couple of emails, and they've said very similar things along that line. Particularly some of the new players who've enjoyed it because of that camaraderie and that know they've really thoroughly enjoyed the weekend, whether they've won a match or lost all the matches. And ultimately, that's really important to us, isn't it? To make sure,
definitely, yeah.
To make sure people have a great weekend and don't just see it as coming to play pool. You know, it's like you say, there's a lot more to it than just.
You can hear our tournament director in the background there, Paul Bed. He's been with us from this season, and he's a great addition, isn't he?
He is a great addition. Yeah, you know, you can just leave the event, he'll run it, and it'll all go pretty
very,
smoothly.
very professionally done. It's going from strength to strength. That's what we like.
Yep.
Now, Mr. Carney, he's moved them around a bit here.
Yeah.
It doesn't look that easy anymore. Well, it never looked easy to start with, to be fair, but it's looking a bit tricky.
I'm just wondering if he's looking at this double left-hand side and possibly screwing back to where the white is.
Yeah, the shot is there, and if he can get back, it's a big one.
I don't think that shot's on that I thought, but we'll soon find out. I don't know. You see, he could have played that harder, a bit of left-hand side, and made a shot there. You can sort of imagine a Simon Ward or a player like that who may have sort of improvised a little bit there. Do you think?
I think Simon would have been screwing off that back onto the back rail there and having a go at it. But to be fair, Jimmy's just tried to contain it there.
Yeah, he's using his experience there.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and he's an experienced player. Very, very good on his day.
I'm hoping to get an interview later with Neil Rayburn, Simon Ward, and Clint Ianson.
All right.
Obviously, they're the three form players.
So who's got the biggest mirror? Great shot.
Good shot.
Well done, Stuart.
Great shot. Good attacking shot. Again, sort of extolling the values of black ball rules there. You know, you've got the freedom to play those attacking shots.
Exactly. That's what it's all about, and it's exciting, isn't it? Because they can play these shots and it looks great. It's,
So yeah, just hopefully we're going to bring you a live interview with them later on today. And do you feel there's a sort of a Premier League type thing developing here with maybe 3 or 4 players, maybe Gareth Hibbett in the mix as well?
Without a doubt.
That are just sort of just that little bit better than the others at the moment.
It's the same in every sport, Kevin. That you've always got the elite, and I don't really know. Stuart. I don't really know how many of the top players you would class as the absolute elite, but you've definitely got enough for a Premier League setup for sure. And it would be great as well.
Who do you think out of those 3-4 names is probably the who's your sort of pick of those 4 at the moment? I know it's a pretty impossible question to answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
It's tight, isn't it? But I like the way Simon's playing at the moment. Simon Ward. He's one of my favourite players. He's a very attacking player. But he's done well on the last few tours. Yep. And the last few seasons. But you've got an argument there for Clint, who's obviously got through to the Worlds, to the finals. He's made leaps and bounds in the game in the last few seasons. Then you've got Gareth Hibbett there, that's been there forever, and there's Mr. Steady, So, who's the other one that he's talking about?
Neil Rayburn.
Neil Rayburn, yes.
The provisional number 1.
Another one, yeah. Don't like watching Neil as much, but everyone plays their own game.
Yeah.
He's a slow, methodical player, and that's why he's looking at taking the number 1 spot. Because he doesn't make mistakes. But there's not a lot between them. But it would be a fantastic start to a Premier League for sure.
Let's see what Santa brings then.
Well, I'll leave that in your capables. I see Jimmy mopping up after Stuart's mistake there. Stuart's played great to get into that frame and open him up, and just not quite got on the black.
I think that's the story of the match. He's just, you can see he's a bit frustrated. He's had chances, and
he feels he's thrown a couple of frames away there, where he probably should be looking at 2-all.
Yeah, I presume that's 5-0.
Oh, should be looking at 3-2 down there. He's like you say, Jimmy has got the experience, and Stuart's just coming through. It's his first year on the tour, and he's got a lot to learn. Same as everybody when they come on the tour, you know. It's a hard school.
It is.
I mean, the talent on this tour is, it's second to none. You see the players up there on this. You watch this table all this weekend, and you'll see the best pool that you'll see anywhere in the world at this game.
That's assuming I don't get on it again, though, of course. I can't.
Yeah, if you do, then I'm not commentating again, so I haven't got that long.
If it was bad watching, you should have tried playing it.
No, you do a lot of work for the tour, Kev, and your cue don't come out of its box very often. So you had a nice tour. Just leave it at that.
I've just had a text off of Louis. He's watching the stream. He likes him in a question mark. Well, I don't think it's ever in doubt, is it, Lou? Hope you enjoyed Tough Mudder the other week. Hopefully I've
only got one thing to say to you, Louis. Will you be back?
I like those adverts he's been doing with the Compare the Meerkat. Have you seen them?
Yeah. Bless. Looking a bit older than he was, but there you go.
Yeah, make sure you're not absent for Brighton, Mr. Perinelli.
Oh no, well he likes wearing a vest, doesn't he? So he'll fit in well in Brighton.
Allegedly, of course, in case the...
He's got a new phone number now, starts with 0898.
Oh, he's had that a while.
And of course, Carlos, don't forget our Mr. Escobar.
No.
Louis' right-hand man.
And left hand.
Well, brother from another mother and all that. He's away this weekend as well, so we've missed both of them.
Yep.
That's why our arms are 4 foot longer than they should be.
That's why we sat down.
Yeah.
Got the energy to stand up.
Thanks a lot, Louis. I love you.
Yeah. Did we tell him he was sacked? Because we found.
Yeah, well, you said something like that, and I overturned your decision because I don't want to do it again.
Yeah, no, I mean, on a serious point, you can't underestimate the work that those two guys do over a weekend. I mean, it's pretty incredible.
Work, 23, 24 tables banging around all the time. All got to be put up, all got to be good and straight and sweet, and it's we don't get the longest amount of time, really, do we? So.
No.
Well done.
And whilst
Jimmy.
we've been chatting away there, Jimmy's...
He's made short work of that one against Stuart. I'm sure Stuart have felt a little bit robbed there, but I also think he'll learn a bit out of that.
Yeah, he's got to learn to control it. Even at 4-0 down, you can at black ball certainly you can win 2-3s in no time at all.
You can't give up. That's where champions come through.
Yeah.
Put a fight on. So there you go. So Jimmy Carney goes through. And Stuart, is that Stuart into the loser's side, is it?
He will be into the loser's section, yeah. He lives to fight another day. And, well, I guess that's it from us.
That's us. That was short and sweet, wasn't it?
It was. Well,
who's the next game up on there, do we know?
Do we know the next game up there, has it been called? What time's the next session?
I think it's 5, is it? So, is it 4?
No, it can't be 5. Paul was calling, so we had 15, 2:30, 3:45. So
it's on now.
There may be a game. We'll just go see who they've got for us. We'll be right back.
We shall report very soon. Hey everybody. Just joined the live streaming table again. We're watching Mickey Singh and Josh Connolly. Just into the first frame, so not missed a lot of this one. Should be a good game. Josh is a very attacking player from my neck of the woods, down in Sussex, affectionately known as Lurch for obvious reasons. See Mickey sat there looking on, ready to pounce. Tidy player is Mickey. Right, what's Josh got in mind here? Reverse double maybe? Skill shot maybe? Yeah, reverse double. Played it well. Left himself plumb on the centre pocket. Hopefully for a black up the rail. Take first blood. There we go, there's the yellow. So, a bit touching. Make it a little bit easier for him. Just joined again by Kev, our chairman, illustrious chairman. Just watching Josh hopefully take this back up the rail, Kev, for first frame.
Is he going to roll it in or strike it? Oh, he didn't do any.
He's going to wing it. There he goes, he's showing you his... is it his first time on a TV table?
I'm not sure. I think those sort of shots, you either play him with a bit of bottom side and put him in with a bit of pace, or plain ball.
I often play
Dead weight.
left and right type, bottom side, middle. That's probably why I miss him as well.
Yeah. I mean, obviously everyone's got a preference, but...
He's not done well there because it's come out of jaws.
Either
It's
way,
unsafe.
yeah. Either way, you've got to play it positive.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Well, he's just gone to roll in, and but it's terrible. There you go.
He did. So Mickey at the table. Apparently Mickey was on the stream earlier, but it's just how it's worked out that he's on it again. It's one of them things.
I don't really know Mickey. I know him from the tour. I don't know his background, where he's from, or.
No, I don't. I mean, I've spoken to him obviously many times, but I profess to know him as such.
Nice fella. I spoke to him quite often.
Yeah, he's a nice lad.
But he's
Part of the family.
Yeah. The family is wide, but he's got Josh in a spot above there.
Yeah. And unlike, he's got to make an attempt to hit it. You can't just.
No, black ball rules means that you do have to make a decent attempt at it.
So you know Josh well, Carl. Tell us about what's his strengths as a player.
Josh, he had his first England games last year.
That's a nice shot.
He's played that well.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
He's come through in the Sussex League that we play. He plays out of my bar in Eastbourne for the county, Sussex County. He's been around a few years now. He plays with a guy called Nemal Juren. He also got his England placement, hopefully coming on the tour next year. But they play together a lot, practice together. Nem's probably watching, to be fair. He follows the IPA games. But Josh has come through as a youngster.
What would you say his strengths are then as a player?
His potting ability is fantastic. His worst point, if I can go to that first, was is what you've just seen. Really, he will flap a little bit, but once he gets rolling, same as all of us. Once you get the feel, he can't miss, and he can pop from anywhere all the time, and he does it in big games as well. Had a very good average for England, so he's not unused to this sort of environment. If you know what I mean, he's quite happy playing on the streaming table.
And is he, if he's 3-0 down, is he still, is he...
Oh no, you still believe he can win from 3-0. Yeah, no, he doesn't give up. He's not a throwaway merchant. He's quite mentally strong now after the last 2 or 3 seasons of coming so far as he has.
Yeah.
It's only his 2nd season on the IPA. It's something that's changed his game, I've got to say. He's settled down. He plays at a much more...
He's put the pressure on now, Mickey.
That's it, take it now. You've got to take it out now, Mick.
So is he going to play the plant first?
You would think he'd have to, wouldn't you?
These can go wrong. He's going to hit this positive, but not too hard.
Don't want to leave himself another plant here.
Looks okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no, he's quite a positive player, Josh, so he won't be worried about being 1-0 down, 2-0 down. In fact, he's one of those players, if he's 2 or 3-0 up, 3 or 4-0 up, he takes it a bit easy and starts showboating. He's one of them, but and that's what I say, for the last few seasons he's changed his game to sort of get rid of that.
Yeah. So is Mickey going to spin this round off 3 cushions?
And knock the black in? Oh, unlucky.
Should be okay.
Yeah,
just needs to make sure.
Walking the park for Mick now, this.
Used all the bag though.
First frame theirs, that's all it is.
Yeah. See, these guys won't... I know Mickey's played on the streaming team early, but they're not that comfortable, I suspect, in the conditions and playing in front of all these people.
No, it's always a little bit different from playing in the main arena, isn't it? With all the other games going on, a bit more noise going on. This is you're up for questioning. He knows we're sat here talking about him or talking about them.
You have to be careful what we say because he'll be able to watch it back.
Yeah, Josh is looking over smirking now. He knows that I've just told everyone he's got a chicken wing and he missed a black bar foot. So
yeah, we're quite close to the action here, which is not ideal, but we could probably talk louder if we're in another room. But,
I do like to get excited with the game, but I don't want to put the players off, so you have to try and keep it down a bit. There we go. Go on, Mickey. Big break.
Didn't really get hold of that one. It was potted one. Just what the viewers at home can't see is all this kit and gear that's in front of us. Carl, do you want to try and describe what you can see here on these tables?
Well, what I can see is like 5,000 TVs. our TV man Dave and his lovely wife here sat doing all the button pressing and slides going up and down and.
Well, Dave's not doing out. He's sat there playing Candy Crush.
No, he's on Facebook inviting everybody. So. No, it's a great setup that Dave's done here. All the cameras, we've got cameras in different angles all over the place and proper TV lighting, and as you can see just from the screens, it's fantastic. You don't really see this sort of quality coverage very often in our game, do you?
I'm not sure you see this kind of stuff on the set of Mission Impossible 4.
Well, what was it, 5?
I've lost count. But yeah, there's some gear here, isn't there? Some gear.
Yeah, well, Mickey, just like Tom Cruise, does his own stunts. I'm sure you'll see that in a minute.
Yeah, usually off a few cushions. So yeah, there's some... and the people at home will be seeing the pictures in quality that maybe they're not used to seeing on a regular basis.
No, it's good. I mean, the amount of times we've watched games and money matches and whatever on the live stream, and it wasn't that long ago that you couldn't differentiate between the balls really, because you could see the game going on, but you weren't quite sure what they were going for. But
Yeah.
this is fantastic. I mean, it's a whole different level. It's really nice to sit here and watch the games in high definition.
Yeah. Yeah. It's transformed streaming. I think this.
Without a doubt, yeah.
It's taking it to a completely new place, and raise the bar again, which is what what we keep trying to do.
Yeah, well, that's what the IPA is all about, is raising the bar again and again.
I know which bar you're referring to, though.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're not talking about that one. That reminds me, it's your round.
Yeah, I think I need to get off now.
There we go. That's the chairman in full swing, tighter than the submarine window.
I'm just told that the score should be 1-0 to Mickey, not 2. Is that?
That is correct, yeah.
That is correct. Yeah. Thanks for that, Louis. It's not asleep. It was just a bit of a nervous double click. That's because Dave sat playing Candy Crush and he's not paying attention.
Dave's playing Candy Crush. The
Yeah.
wife's slapping him about and pressing number 2 instead of number 1. What's going on? We'll have that put right for you in just a few seconds.
That's right. Well, just wait till he's
We might not have to.
finished the level.
Is it bananas or oranges, Dave?
Perfect.
Oh, look, it's 1-0.
Sorry, Mickey. I know.
Mickey's going to try and put that right now.
Yeah, you might need to put it back in a minute.
Yeah.
He just got the black. He needs to work out where that black's going. But he has got options. I think the favourite is going to probably leave the white where that red is, that is nearest to now, and then put the one in the corner and try and stun the white across.
Black in the middle, or
And
black
hit
up
this
long.
and kiss onto the yellow.
Yeah.
That's sort of blocking the black into the bottom left-hand corner. He's got a big area to aim for. He just needs to anything half ball on that black.
I'm not sure. I think he will play the ball closest to the white. Leave that little angle drop just off the rail. Leave a long black. Don't start kissing into yellows, Kev. That's where you go wrong, That looks alright.
Well, yeah.
So now he's got the choice.
Yeah.
Stun across into the yellow. Just push it off the rail and play along.
The safe shot is what you said, without a doubt. He's going to leave himself some sort of shot into the corner, but I think, a next level type shot, understanding the white ball.
He's playing your game. He's playing your game here. He's going to screw into it, yeah. And that's why I didn't like that shot, Kev.
Yeah, but too much pace on that. He needed to control that. And,
I think pushing it off the rail could have left him long, and if he's got a bit too much beans into it, he could have been left in the middle.
In them sort of shots, you've got to play them as if you're going to play it perfect.
Yeah.
What he's done there, he's played that far too hard.
Yeah,
But if he'd have played it...
he's gone for the big cut.
Oh, he's got it.
He's made it. Great
That's
shot.
a great shot.
Yeah, well played, Mick. See if he can make shots like that. It's not too bad, is
Well,
it?
yeah, who cares about position?
Yeah.
But I think the thing about those type of shots is, the better players play that shot assuming that they're going to play it perfect.
Play perfect into the yellow to leave the black is what you're saying, rather than just play it a bit hard and hope to be on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And that's probably one of the differences between your very good amateur player that Mickey is. But I mean, he played the shot. He played the right. In my mind, he played the right shot.
Played the right shot wrongly. That's what you're saying.
He just didn't
didn't commit to it
enough.
Didn't commit to it properly.
Yeah. But definitely played it, which I like to see. Even sometimes the right shot is the harder shot, and you see a lot of players. Wow, that break! You see a lot of players taking the easy shot. That's the wrong shot.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And that's the difference, and that's what you'll see here this weekend. You'll see all that range of player making those mistakes, and that up to the players like we was talking about earlier, Clinton Hansen and so forth, that they don't make that mistake.
That's right. So fantastic break from
What
Josh.
a great break that was, wasn't it? So he's going reds here. So hopefully, if that plops in the middle, it's great, but I'm not sure that it does.
I think it flies in.
I think he's had a result there, do you?
I think it flies in. Even you'd get that.
Well, it's debatable. But I've got my new cue today, so I'll probably get it today.
Oh.
Mr. Jason Owens made me a nice new one piece. Very, very nice indeed.
And have you got one of these prototype cues on order?
No, it's a good idea, and I can see where Jason's coming from. It's not for me, really. I've got another Jason Owens cue, so I do it properly. I've got a 9mm Jason Owens cue that I used to break with.
Are you on commission for Jason Owens cue?
He's such a good cue maker. He's worth mentioning. He's been around a long time. I mean, I think I've got like number 454 and number 37. So he's done quite a few cues. Right, there's Josh.
He played that a little bit tentatively.
Yeah, he didn't want to miss it, did he?
No.
But he also knows that the yellow by the middle is a lovely saviour for him.
He's missed that.
Oh.
Josh, what have you done?
Yeah, that's a terrible shot, wasn't it? I don't want to shout out to that because he's walking away.
Yeah.
But that was a bad shot. Yeah, I think the yellow by the corner just put him off a little bit, maybe.
He just didn't strike. I think he seemed to decelerate on the shot a little bit and just sort of.
Like you say, maybe the shot before was a little bit. He hung back on it a little bit, and that made it a little bit harder for him on the black.
Still wouldn't have expected him to.
No, he's not.
Miss it.
He wouldn't normally be missing those shots. I can vouch for that. It's obviously a big game for him on the streaming table, first time. But he doesn't want to start making it too easy for Mickey. You know,
Yeah, Mickey's just punishing the mistakes. But he played that well, that shot. He could have hit that too hard.
Yeah, he could have popped it off the rail, couldn't he?
Oh, this looks great.
Oh, unlucky Josh. Angles McManus.
Yeah, that looked. As soon as it came off the second cushion, that looked like it was.
That's not bad, that shot, to be fair.
It was in the right area.
Does he try and plot this in the middle, but he could easily go in off from that? Or does he go across the
He's
table?
got this one into the right centre, which might do him more favours because he
No.
will probably kiss.
And that red's a yellow, by the way. There you go.
Well, that's why I'm struggling. I don't know the difference.
I'll get you rose tinted glasses.
He would have liked to have kissed that yellow a little bit thicker. But he's still okay.
Yeah. Options, as you say, Kev, options.
Yeah. I think you're probably just going to run this through, leave the white on the left-hand cushion, and then just float this one into the centre whilst you're just gliding the white with a little bit of stun to the right-hand side cushion.
Oh, you've lost me.
He's going to put this one. I'll
He's
draw
going to
your
put
map.
this ball. He's going to put this ball, is he?
Yeah, but he needs to leave the right angle. So you see where he's queuing up now?
Absolutely. Yeah, he needs to get it onto the rail just so we can slide it in and pop across.
It's just a real, what we call like a floating shot, just a floaty screw type shot.
Very nice.
I think that's the technical term.
If it's not, it should be. Then he can obviously he can tuck up again. He's got a few options again after that, hasn't he?
Yeah. The problem with tucking up is that the escape will be easy.
Yeah. But he wants to land on the yellow. So he can drop it in the middle or something like that.
Yeah. He's thinking about dishing these.
Without a doubt.
How's he playing this?
That's still alright.
Okay.
It's a bit straighter than we was talking, but he can maybe stun across now. Don't know, the angle there. Could he stun straight across the table now to land on the rail?
Yeah, I think he's going to have to do it a little bit harder, but
Could go wrong, couldn't it? But I think that's what he's looking at.
he's only got a small margin of error. He's only got probably 4 square inch that he can get into. So we'll see if he's on it. That looks good.
That's very good.
Looks good. Where's that?
Oh, was he angled? No, surely not.
He's got a shot.
But even if he is, he can play the outside ball into the other corner and tap the other one up to the corner pocket as well. Either way,
He's got a shot.
right.
I think he'll take the one nearest the rail first.
If he can see it, but if not, he's He's playing the shot, yeah.
This could go wrong. This could go wrong. It's gone wrong. Because that...
No, it's in.
Yeah, I was looking at the other yellow.
Ball, yeah.
I think he's just okay. I thought it was stuck on the cushion.
I think this cuts.
Yeah, I think it does. But,
how do you fancy the skill shot? Showing off for the TV, that, Kev, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's beyond me.
Playing it with a little bit of side and cutting the black in.
I think he's got plenty of room. Where's the white?
It was easy.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
So to be fair, he's taking these out really well.
No, he's.
But bottom line is, Josh is giving him the chances.
Yeah, that's it. He's let Josh make the mistake and he's capitalised. So, 3-0 to Mickey Singh.
So if you've got any questions for us,
who have we got on the text?
Yes, give us some questions.
Come on, people, we're sat here.
Get on the Facebook page, on the IPA Facebook page. Send us some nice questions. Nothing too difficult. We've had a long few days, haven't we? We don't want anything too taxing.
No. Keep it nice. Keep it family.
Yep, children are watching.
Josh is off. He's coming to say hello.
So, frame 4.
Yeah, Mickey in for the break, frame 4. He's got a clatter there, he's made a ball. How's your luck here? I think the yellow threads through to the middle pocket. The red also cuts in the other middle pocket, so he's got a couple of options. Need a little bit of working out here. Looks like he's after the red.
He's got a bit of work to do on this clearance, that's for certain.
He's had a little bit of Donald there, to be fair. It's popped out for him and makes it a little bit easier. He's obviously got this ball down the bottom with the other yellow, a bit tied up. But we'll see how he gets around this.
So, who's your tip then for the Open event this weekend?
Oli Bale.
Oli Bale.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Well, I did see him beat you 2-0 earlier.
No, Oli's been... He's taken on board that he's put on a few pounds. He's got a bit more timber than he should have had, and he's been down the gym working out. As you find these players do now, they've taken it from the snooker players, and they like to be fit, and like as you yourself have been down the gym working out.
Well, I don't go to the gym, but I take your point.
Oh, was it?
Just running for me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You just know someone called Jim, is that right? But no, so Oli's he's been working out and practicing 4 hours a day, every day, since the last tour. Trying to get back his old magic, because he's a very exciting player, Oli, isn't he?
He is. Fast. Exciting. Yeah.
He's fantastic to watch, and he took out 5 break dishes against me earlier, something like that, on the trot. So he's...
Did he sell you shopping Sherlock in between frames?
Yeah, oh, yes. It was,
Did you just sign up?
Yeah, that's done and dusted. I'm one of his main affiliates, don't worry about that. You can't beat shopping Sherlock, you know. It's good for all you chaps out there, don't get me on that one. No, he's looking very, very sharp as Oli. Unlike Josh at the moment, who's maybe...
He's just not the race, he's just not timing the ball at all.
No, he's taking a step back here, but he's not overly worried at the minute, I don't think. There's going to be a few more taps around before we get this frame over, but
well,
he needs to get involved pretty quick.
You say that, but he's going to leave himself a double. On that last red that you said earlier was awkward. I think he can put these 2.
Oh yeah, it's definitely makeable for sure, and he's going alright for Mickey at the moment, isn't it? So. Who's in Facebook land, anybody?
Thomas Hale just saying that the live stream is top class. He's enjoying them watching the IPA. It's very exciting.
Thank you, sir.
Glad you're enjoying it, Thomas. That's what it's all about. Bringing you great pictures, great pool. You know, at the end of the day, pool is it's a great game. Sport game, whatever you want to call it. It's great.
It's exciting.
We love it, don't we? We love it.
Especially with these rules.
Yeah, the rules help.
So what's Mickey left here? Dead straight, Kev?
Well, does it clip in the right corner? I think we can tell from that camera angle it does.
I think it does. I think you're right. I think
It does.
if he screws back and just cannons this yellow,
Yeah.
he's going to be perfect. He goes past it. He might not, but we'll see. Kiss the yellow.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
So he's got the little clip on there.
And we'll know before him from this camera angle if that's going in or not.
There you go. That's a great shot of the angle that Mickey needs to find to put this last red. So here we go.
Well, he clipped that black in early, so there's no reason to think he's not going to get this. Where's that?
Oh my word! He's had some Donald there.
This
Josh has just thrown up on his seat.
never ceases to surprise me.
No, this game's crazy, isn't it?
And we can see the block there just under Mickey's chin.
Yeah, he's popped out perfect for the middle.
Yeah, it's going to
That's going to hurt, isn't it?
Yeah. And Josh has gone for a toilet, a comfort break.
A comfort break, yeah. I think that's the right
He'll
decision.
need some comfort after that. So, wasn't it? That fluke, it just took my mind back to the Clint A. Hansen, Mark Farnsworth final at Glasgow.
Crazy. That was crazy, wasn't it? What a sick way to lose. What a sick way to win.
Yeah, wow, that was a fluke and a half.
Yeah,
That one.
it was massive, wasn't it?
So your tips, Ollie, then, for this weekend?
Yeah, I fancy Ali. Who are you with?
Well, I've not really thought about it too much, but if it's not going to be myself,
And it's not going
which
to be
it's
me.
not,
You asked the question, you haven't thought about it.
who's due one? I think Gareth Ibbott's due one.
Oh, Gareth's way overdue for a big win.
Yeah, he's not had the best season by his standards, but people have just raised the game against him as the number one. Is what happens, isn't it?
Yeah. No. It's fantastic to watch Gareth. He's
he's a machine.
he's so laid back, he's almost
Yeah.
laid flat, and he's brilliant.
If I was to pick an outsider, obviously Gareth's an established name, but if we're to look a little bit further down, if we're looking at odds,
Marshy.
well, he's one of the big hitters in here. I was trying to think a little bit more.
We've not done a lot for a while.
No, he's not had a great season, but you see the problem is Rayborn, Ward and Clint have just have had superb seasons.
I know Jack Whelan's gone out in the first round.
Yeah, he's
Not that kills him off, but
No,
he's
he's the
just-
losers.
He's in the losers side there. Yeah, Josh has just come back from his comfort break and joined us at the commentary box while we're waiting for Mickey.
Are we allowed to interview him whilst he's playing?
I don't really care. So he's telling me off because he can hear everything we say.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's
And I've just
fair
got to say that's the price of fame, son. You're out there. Here comes Mickey.
Can you ask him what he's got to do, what he thinks he's got to do to get back into this match?
What have you got to do to get back in this match, Josh? Put your wing away. Come on.
Stop missing blacks. Well, that's a good start.
There we go. Let's see how positive he can turn this into. That big positive break, like the last one.
Yeah, it's a huge break.
No, he's made a ball. He'll be happy. It's when you start playing a little bit loose and you make silly mistakes, then the break goes away as well, doesn't it?
Yep.
You know.
He just doesn't seem 100% focused. I don't know if that's because we're commentating or what, I don't know, but
I think he's struggling to get focused. I think that's probably what it is. It's
I wouldn't expect him to come and talk to us if he was focused.
no, you shouldn't really. No. he was basically just saying I deserve to be
He's got a
where
chance
I am. But
to break into. And these are the sort of shots that, when things are against you, don't come out. So he's going to try and put this one.
Exactly right. So let's see how it goes.
Mm.
He'll relish the chance of a comeback now, especially being on live stream.
Yeah.
So it could still turn out to be an exciting match.
Yeah, I'd rather win the last 6 than the first 4.
Exactly right. Yeah.
So this is
big
a
shot.
key shot. He needs to be positive with this. Yeah,
Great.
that's a
Played
good
well,
shot.
played
And the
very
black's free. So
I'll tell you what, Kev. They're all on, son.
yeah, I think it's just about this shot because it's whilst balls in open play.
Would you go long here? Get them two out of the way at the top. Because the other two are a little bit.
He's not going to fancy that long one, I don't think.
I think he does. I know him. He'll play the right shot, and I think
Yeah.
that is the right shot.
He's playing the one in the
And he's playing
centre.
the wrong shot. Or maybe we'll see how it goes.
He's playing the centre.
He knows
If he hits
the
it
angle.
right, I think the angles.
Oh, dear. What can you say? It's the wrong shot, wasn't it? Well, I think it was.
Yeah. I suppose the
Son
only
just-
plus point.
Son just walking out. He's come down for the weekend with his mum and his sister watching the pool. Loves it. Get him started early, Kev.
That's it, yeah.
Sorry, did I butt in or something there? I had my headphones
Yeah,
on.
it's crack on. I was just saying the only positive side for Josh is that he's on reds, which are the better balls of the
Mm.
two at the moment.
Do you think he took the wrong shot there?
Well, if he'd have played it, if he'd have potted it,
It still wasn't that great. I
his
don't think.
his position would have been perfect.
I don't think he's. I don't like you said. I don't think his head's in the right place at the minute.
No, just looking at him in his chair is just a little bit.
All he's worried about now is losing 6-0, isn't it? Because there's
Yep.
one thing you want to try and avoid at all costs.
And we've all been there, but what the years have told me is that you win one frame, you can win 2 and then
Yeah.
3, and then
Start putting the pressure back on
your
there.
mindset changes.
Here we go.
See, this is it now. He's got this is the best chance he's had.
Yeah. And he's got to look at this. He's been gifted him back after a nightmare, so
So we'll try not to talk too much whilst he's at the table.
we'll let him get on with this one.
Then he can't blame us. You see, we didn't talk and he potted it.
Shh.
So his last ball is probably the red on the right hand side. That's his hardest putt, but I suspect that'll be his last ball.
Yeah, absolutely right. He knows where he's going. He's just trying to compose himself, make sure to finish.
So it's all about the position
If he
onto
gives,
that last ball.
if he gives this frame away, he's going to need to catch a train, I think. So he won't want to be doing that.
So, what's he doing? He's going through to play the white in the gap. That's the shot of a man with no confidence. He's running it through.
Come on, Josh, play it well. Oh, he's played it well.
Oh, is he on that?
I think he's just on it.
Oh, I tell you what, I think that's really tight.
I think he's just on it perfect.
He's playing it plain ball, so he must be okay.
No, he wasn't on it.
He wasn't on it.
He played a little bit of dig on that, didn't he?
Yeah. For me, it was never the right shot.
No, I agree. It's tough out there, isn't it?
Yep, it's tough when what you want is absolute dollies. And when you want them, you never get them.
It's never that nice, is it?
No.
Well, Well, Mickey's been gifted it back.
Because if he'd have screwed back off that penultimate ball, he had a massive area to get the white in. And he would have been guaranteed a shot.
I don't know if he thought it was just a bit tight past that yellow to the corner pocket.
Well, that's fair enough if it didn't go, but it looked like it went to me.
But that's gone. We won't know now. So let's see what Mickey's going to do here. I'm sure Mickey will be going for it as usual.
Yeah. He's playing that well.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Just give that black a little nudge after putting this yellow.
It's lovely, isn't it? Little tap here.
And that's what happens when you 4-0 up. You just land in perfect position,
That's
don't you?
it. Everything goes right, doesn't it? Oof. He's landed awkward, but it's still very easy. It's just mental, isn't it? Crazy game.
Did you tune into my interview this morning on BBC Radio Coventry, Cal?
I would have liked to, Kev, but I was too busy watching the wallpaper fall off. No, as you know, I was setting all the tables up and doing the final level and everything, so I didn't get time for that one, unfortunately. But I'm sure we'll hear it soon.
So after all that answer, it's a no.
Yeah, no, it wasn't no. Yeah, sorry. So how did it go, Kev?
Yeah, it went quite well. I was well looked after. They made me a cup of tea
So, Kev,
when I got there from the kitchen.
For those of you that haven't heard yet, Kev was at BBC Coventry doing an interview for the IPA this morning. Bright and early, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was on the breakfast show. The guy that went in before me to do, he was doing his bit. He was from the council, and he was talking about toilets. So I think most people might have turned off by the time I came in.
That's
But,
nice.
Yeah, something about they spent £5,000 on a public toilet.
What did they do to it? Paint it gold?
I think I was falling asleep in the waiting area when I was listening to that. So he's probably saying the same about me. But yeah, I think the thing about it is that I mean, I don't know how many people listen to that programme. You know, there might be 50,000, whatever. But you know, at least there's 50,000 people now that actually know about the IPA that probably didn't know about them before.
And they also know that Coventry's spent £5,000 on a toilet.
More importantly, must be another toilet.
You've got to go.
Yeah. So there is a serious side to all this malarkey. That, right, Josh. Now these all go.
Kill. Time to kill. He needs that killer instinct there, Kev.
Yeah, there's some. Oh, he's taking yellows. I thought he'd be taking reds.
Why would you not go reds here?
Yeah, I thought he'd take reds.
I think his brain's fungled.
Oh, I can't understand that decision.
Well, they'll probably dish him now.
Yeah. Okay, that's nice.
He's landed sweet.
That's nice.
See how fast he's got now? This is his normal game, by the way. So many players do this, don't they? They play a different game than their practice game.
That's careless, and that's what happens when you play fast. Because I always say, is playing fast is one thing, but it's playing fast and rushing. I guess that's the difference.
A lot of players can see the game straight away, can't they? And they're fast players. It's not. Oh dear.
Yeah,
it's not gone well.
And to me, that was a rush job rather than playing fast.
Nicky will be rubbing his hands together now.
And that probably sounds a bit stupid, but hopefully you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, it's Josh quite visibly sped up his game there just to try and give himself a kickstart, and like you say, it was just a little bit too quick. Ran into a post and let Mickey back in. So
yeah, and you've got to fancy Mickey the way he's been clearing these balls up, that he's going to take these out.
Well, he's looking for the 6-0 now. He's got a 5-0 lead and he's feeling well, let's try and do this 6-0. And that'd be 2 on the trot if he did, wouldn't it? Because I think Jimmy Carney just won 6-0, didn't they?
Yeah.
Against Stuart Weeks, so That's how this game can go. Great players out there, but anybody can lose like this if the pressure starts getting on you.
Yeah, if it's not your day, it's tough to take. I'm not sure what Mickey's looking at because he can click this in, no problem.
Yeah, I think he's just making sure that he's going to do it.
I think everyone's gone shy. Nobody wants to ask us anything, Cal.
No. Well, they're worried about you start talking about a toilet in Coventry, aren't they?
Well, if we don't get any questions, I'm going to elaborate on the toilet.
See Mickey's wing come out there.
Yeah, he threw himself at that a bit.
Yeah.
But he's still in a good position. Josh has got a plan. He's just getting down and rushing.
Yeah, no, he's all in, isn't he? Always played it brilliant. Oh. Wow. Out of nowhere, Kev.
Yeah.
See, the pressure on Mickey to try and win 6-0 was almost as bad as a 5-all game, wasn't it? It's just he really wanted that, didn't he? There you go. Josh has got his hands up. He's won a game. Well done, Josh.
He's pleased, yeah. Yeah. So tell us what you think about the stream. You know, we appreciate everyone's feedback. You know, if you've got any comments, just let us know. If you're liking what you see, you want to be a part of it next year, or at the last event at Brighton, then certainly for next year, all the details will be on the website later tonight as we launch the tour for next year.
Just as Josh has launched the white ball in that frame.
Yeah, and I think that's just karma because, you know, he rushed that last frame, and I know he won it, but he's still, you know, I don't know how to describe it really, but
yeah, he's won it out of nowhere. It's got gifted it back, but I don't think Mickey would be making the same mistake here with these yellows, do you?
No. Yeah, it's alright, you know, if you're not in the right frame of mind, yeah, anyone can get a couple of easy balls, but, you know, you're never going to win a match if you're still in that frame of mind.
No. Let's see how well Mickey takes these out. I don't want to see him twitching anymore. He had a twitch in the last one, but yeah, nice and positive. Not too
bit
positive.
of awkward queuing. But you can see what he's thinking. He's going to put this one into the right corner, drop this one into the left corner, and then put the one into the right centre to leave the black in the corner.
It's just made it a little bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah. And if he can't reach it, he's going to need more than a spider. I'm telling you now, he'll need a rest on top of spider to reach that.
The daddy long legs.
Yeah. I always find the spider, because the white's smaller.
Yeah,
I
very difficult.
always find you need a little bit of extra
It's not like
height.
snooker, is it? Because the snooker balls are the same as the object balls, but these are a little bit smaller.
Maybe looking for a referee on this one.
Yeah, Josh is right behind it anyway.
He's missed it.
He's missed.
He's missed.
Wow. If Josh nicks this, I think Mickey be in bits.
Is he laying up? He's going for the clearance. He's not messing. Needs that to bounce. Yeah, he's okay.
Is that right?
He's okay. He's just got the one tricky one, I think, which is that red right centre. But if he gets the right angle,
Always gone for it straight away.
that's okay.
Still landing all right. It's all a bit yee-haw, but
There's not much thought processes going on at the moment. Oh wow,
that's crazy. That's crazy, isn't it?
And coming up after this match, we've got Jordan Sillett against Liam Foley. So that's two top class kids, so we're going to come on and
I think, is it Jordan sitting second in the amateur rankings at the moment?
it's Jordan second, yeah.
Yeah.
He's done well.
Had a great season as Jordan.
Yeah, he got beaten in the final of the amateur in Powys, I remember.
That's right, that's correct.
Where's that white going? Where's the white going?
No way! Oh my word.
Mickey don't want it.
What's going on? It's got more twists and turns than the bowl of spaghetti, Kev.
Is it alphabetic spaghetti? Or
Alphabet.
just ordinary spaghetti?
It needs to be alphabetic spaghetti the way this is going. Well,
Another life for Josh. You've got to think that if he gets to 5-2, he could quite easily win this match.
it's crazy, isn't it? It's, you're absolutely right, of course. It's
You'd prefer that not to go in.
saying that though, it's as long as he doesn't come down too far on this.
He's got the wrong angle.
He has come down too far on this.
He's got to run this with a lot of this.
Oh, he's going all in. He's going all in. What is he doing?
He's got lucky.
Oh my god. That is
He's got
ridiculous.
very lucky.
He's throwing his cue all over the place and getting away with it now. This whole game could be turned around, Kev. In front of our eyes.
You've got to think that, Mickey shouldn't be feeling pressure. He's 5-1 up.
Yeah, it's always the same getting over the line, isn't it? And he knows now that he's thrown one away and he could possibly throw another one away. And anything can happen.
Now, if that red doesn't pass the black into the corner, he might be tempted just to roll up to this yellow.
Yeah, that's definitely the shot. Off the side rail, just try and touch up.
The way he was looking at it, I think he was trying to pull this yellow, but I'm not sure that black goes.
I'm not sure that's the right shot anyway, because it's
Yeah, he's playing it with pace.
fairly safe. Oh, hello. Hello.
Right, so Josh is in control of this frame now, so he's got to.
He can play this thin.
He's
Play
got
for
to.
the pot.
He's got to get into the right frame of mind.
Yeah, he can do
He
it
can
around the table a few times.
He's
yeah.
got to tell himself he can still win this match.
He can. Well, I'm sure he's thinking, what the hell's going on? He can play this to pot it, and if he misses, he's still good. He's played it well.
The problem is, where's the black going?
That's the best shot I've seen him play in this match.
He's got to drop this in dead weight. It's his only shot.
This is a twitcher, isn't it? You
Yeah.
can twitch this one.
He's got to hit this as fat as he can, and
Well,
as slow as he can.
That's
It's a
big
bit
play.
pacey.
Right. Big double.
Do you see how he hit it thin,
Yeah,
and
he
the
did.
red went
He
into
did.
the left-hand side of the bag?
He did. He's going all in all the same.
There it
is.
goes.
Wow. What do you make of this, Kev? Unbelievable, Jeff.
I think if he wins this one, I think we're going to be into a decider. I'm calling that.
I think the last two frames have been absolutely ridiculous, and that's Paul for you.
That is full.
They're both thrown so many frames away. Well, Mickey's just thrown those two last frames away for sure. And now we'll be wrecking the balls up. And as he's wrecking them up, he's thinking to himself, what the hell have I just done? We all done it. We all stand there wrecking like going, why am I still here? And Josh will be going, hello, I've got a chance here. I've played like an absolute cabbage and got 2 frames out of it.
Yep.
So
I think,
you can't really, you still can't call the winner, can you? And at 5-2, that's crazy.
No, I think this is. Obviously every frame's huge because Mickey's up 5, but
He needs a break in this year to put it to bed, doesn't he?
yeah, I'm just not sure Josh is
No.
taking advantage of the way Mickey's feeling.
No, he's still very ER, isn't he? How do you like these yellows, by the way?
Well,
Does that go?
I think he's reds.
Yeah, because the yellows over by the middle don't go. The red by the middle does go, and I think the one in the corner is good as well. Oh yeah, definitely reds. It's just the one red we got a bit further down here, but I'm sure he can get behind that from the opposite corner. Yeah.
He's got a few options here.
I would have liked the yellows if that middle wasn't congested with those two, but
See, he could have potted that red onto this yellow down here
mm,
and tried to do do something with those 2 yellows.
Maybe play to
together.
them out a bit. Yeah. Well, we'll see. He might be a bit cloudy himself now after the last 2 frames. So we'll have to see what happens.
He's going to try and knock this this red out. That's near the right hand side cushion. So he needs to do it off 2 cushions.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
He's not looking at a double, is he? He's looking at a double.
Oh my word!
He's not hit that at all.
Is that inexperienced, Kev? Is his head gone? Is it?
I don't think it is inexperienced because he wouldn't have played that shot 3 frames ago.
No, you're probably right.
I think.
But he had a decent angle off the opposite red to nip round, like you say, off 2 cushions and kick it out. And he was always going to be on one over the middle, surely.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, Mickey's pulling a few faces.
Yeah, Josh has got a spring in his step, and I think you'll find that he's slowing down a little bit again now.
Yeah.
And fancying the job.
So a lot of people don't realise you can still play positive attacking pull, but you don't have to play at breakneck speed.
Exactly right. So when you're looking at losing 6-0, you just go, oh well, smash him around. But now he's thinking, I've got away with something here. I've got a chance.
He's playing this yellow off the yellow. Yeah.
Oh, he's played that well.
He just needed to give that a little bit more.
Does that clip? I don't think that clips in either, does it? No. Well, that's come out a bit nasty, that, hasn't it?
You can just see from that camera angle that it's still tight.
Is it almost like he can play the one above the middle and then push the white back in and put the one over the middle? Or does he play the big plant? Either way, the white ball's on the rail.
Yeah.
It's a tough call. I think he's playing the shot.
He can play the white off the right hand
He's
side.
going to play a cannon, is he?
And put the one in the top corner, like that.
Oh,
that's a great shot.
Played the cannon, played it well.
Did you notice I called that shot?
Sorry?
Did you notice that I just called that shot?
You did,
Did you like that?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, good.
You've only been playing ball 49,000 years, so you should be able to call them. Right, come on, Josh, make it right. He's played that okay.
Yeah.
So now, all bar the chicken wing coming back, we should.
My choice would be the left-hand one to run through, but he's play this one.
I can see this though. It's fair enough each way, isn't it? Stun across, yeah, it's fair. Drop it in.
Yeah, that shot. It was always going to be the wrong angle.
Yeah, but it's not a big problem, is it? Drop it in, drop it in.
I think playing ball, he can avoid enough.
He won't be in it hard enough for that, or is he going to screw out of it?
Yeah, he's putting a bit of bottom on.
Yeah, good enough. So there you go. 3 on the trot. It's coming back. 5-3. That's incredible, Kev.
That's ball.
Josh is starting to look a little bit better now.
Yeah, he's
fancying
certainly
the job now.
He certainly took his time a lot more. It just is it too late? 5 goals still. He still needs the next 3.
If he doesn't make any more mistakes,
all he can focus on now is the old cliche, 1 frame at a time. A nice breaking clearance here would be nice, and then it's anybody's game. Good break, good control. He's not got one.
Where's that not gone in there? He'll be sick.
Do you think? Yeah, but that might do him a favour, because if Mickey don't clear these, he's going to at least point 3 or 4 of his reds, and he's going to be in the box seat to win another frame.
Well, Kev, as much as I'd like to stay, I've been called to play my match, so I'm going to have to wander off into the other room while you finish this one off, if that's okay.
Okay then, Carl, thanks for your time, and
good luck to Vicky and Josh, and I'll see you soon.
Alright, Carlos, thanks a lot. Stephen Burke's asking about the IPA World Championships, which are in February next year in Bradford. He says, do you guys know if you can buy into the World Championships run by the IPA, or is it qualifies top players only? Well, Stephen, that's an easy one to answer. It's open to anyone. and you can enter direct, or you can. There will be some qualifiers run around the country, and we'll be announcing all the details around that in the next 2 months. I would have thought. We're just finalising a few last minute sponsorship deals for the event, so we don't want to announce something and then it change, so we're just going to wait to get it right first time, and yeah, there'll be plenty of publicity around the World Championships in the sort of September time, so yeah, just look out, but you can enter direct. And again, all the prices and entries we'll be announcing, but it won't be dissimilar to what it was this year, if at all. Just to give you a bit of a heads off, a bit of an idea. But yeah, it's going to be at the Bradford Hilton. Well, it's the Bradford Hotel now, but still the same Hilton standard. Great venue. Looking forward to that. So Josh is in a bit of trouble in this one, because I'm pretty certain Mickey's next visit is going to be going for the Framer match. So, Josh, what have you got in the locker for these? No prizes for guessing where the difficulties lie in this clearance. He's screwing back with lots of power to try and disturb them. Yeah, that's not come out very well. So he's got a skill shot on, hasn't he? So he can put this one into the centre. Leave himself the skill shot from the top of those two yellows in the right hand corner, which will obviously then free the bag for the other yellow. So good thinking. Needs to get the right angle. Oh, I'm not sure that's the right angle. He's going to have to hit this well. He's going to have a little trace of right hand side on this. Could be his last shot if he don't get it right. Oh, he's got it right. Well played. We can just drop this in playing ball, take the white up towards the centre bag. It's going to be 5-4. What a crazy game at times, Paul is. That's why we love it. Crazy, crazy game. So here we go, Mickey, this is your last break either way. Can't see anything going in. Is that yellow going to make it? Yeah, it does. Oh, look at those yellows. Is Josh's fight back going to be all in vain? He's not messing about. And the club would get these every day of the week. On the stream. In front of thousands of viewers. Not quite so easy. So he needs to judge this kiss right on that red. Just taking his time, working out the right angles to make it as easy as possible. He's probably going to have to put his last yellow, and he'd probably have to come round off 2 or 3 cushions. I think this is thinner than it looks. Oh my goodness. He's got a shot into the top corner. He almost didn't have any shot. This is for the match. Looks wide. Oh, it's just gone in. It's just gone in. Well played, Mickey. Lucky Josh. You weren't really in that match. To be fair, you won a few, but not your best performance. So, Mickey goes on, and Josh will go into the loser section. And the next match coming up for you pretty quickly as we get the table brushed is Liam Foley and Jordan Sillett. So they'll be with you probably in about 5 minutes. So we'll join you back then.
You'll probably bug your picture. If you do, I ain't gonna like it.
Yeah, that happens.
Just
I
struggle.
won a good game a weekend, that was my last game.
To be fair, I don't mind losing. I need some food, I'm eating today. We're going to the Indian later.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Am I coming with you or what?
You want? You like lost without Sparko?
I often naked without him. I need him.
I'll lie on it as well.
You on it? Oh, yeah.
Like, because they went up to the road, I kept giving them like 3 keys. Yeah. I couldn't get it there apparently. Well, no, because they'll give you the wrong room.
When you back on this,
I don't really care, I want to shoot myself off that. I literally just want to die. First time on stream, I'm playing like an absolute twat. Twitch up 3 black, everyone calls me the Twitch, and I've got like the bloke that's playing me in the money man, I've seen me play for ages. Actually, that's not too bad. To be fair, except for that, I'll play a decent skill shot. Play a decent shot all around. Missing 3 blacks.
I miss free play.
I've missed one. The white's there, the black's there. I missed it. There's a yellow sitting there. Nowhere near the pocket.
It's just put got in your head. Where's the SNL?
Where's Miss Wales?
There you go.
is like, just get through your. I think it's a total. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on yellow. Exactly. Yeah, he's on yellow. So. That's some cool, isn't it? I think. Yeah, it's just you can go that way. No, it's just going to be the top, yeah. Top. That moving? No? I don't think that's me. You did both. Oh, you was watching, so I didn't say anything. That's what I said. Not a foul, no? I ain't seen it. Or the lotion pink food chain. And one green.
Yeah. been appalling missing balls like that.
Few chances of frame at their edge.
Every time I've gone out here,
Yeah.
I had a chance.
My break was so big, I couldn't believe out there, I really can't put a damn ball. In here, I've got 3 off every break. It's still not clearing up.
Yeah, when I've gone out here, I've had chances to double my leads and just not
Goes
take.
to the head, like.
Yeah, it's a different
It's
game.
definitely, yeah. Just I feel like I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Well, that one, that red roll, that one I've just done about. Good luck, anyway.
was terrible. Need shooting for that.
Very different actually on the streaming table, I think.
Massively, it's my first time on it. The heat's different. Obviously having these lights in your eye line as well sometimes. Takes a bit to get used to.
I'll find this. I'm not sure that's much.
What are you banging
Yeah,
on
play
here?
match 4 and get someone to come.
Am I back on it now?
Yeah.
Are you putting on?
I think it's Ben Rowlands and Mick Warner. Kevin Street. Ben Rogers, I think, yeah.
Oh, Mickey going on the stream table.
Got contact for you know. There's also in the course of a pen. It's 11 minutes. It might be on that way.
Which one are you going on?
I've got to be on this one. What are the names on this TV screen?
It's A player and B player.
Yeah, I'm out, you know. Just scoring your last one. 5-4. Is this the best enough? Yeah. Let's grab the pen.
Good afternoon. We've got Mick Warner from Hampshire taking on Ben Rogers from Warwickshire. Tour event 4 here in Warwick. Mick's come up dry there. I can't see no problem here, Ben. Should clear these up. I can't see a problem at all. I think you just caress the yellow and hope for the one to the left middle. Oh no, it's come back. Maybe use the black here for a stopper. For the red to the right middle. Maybe play it straight to the top. Left. Now he's going in the centre. Left himself a bit awkward here, queuing over the yellow. Still expect Ben to get this. We're checking the queue up. Oh well, first frame to Ben Rogers. Warwickshire lad goes 1-0 up. Got good breakers, Ben. Oh, black's away. We send them back up. I've just been joined in the commentary box by an Oxfordshire lad, Adam Brown. Hi, Ben. Wow, what a break. Hi, Adam, right?
Hi, I'm good, thanks.
Good.
Ben has got a monster break.
Yeah. He just took the first frame. Mick broke dry and Ben's took him out quite easily. I think you take the red top left as well. Oh no, it's going. Maybe it goes past the yellow. Oh, he's taking yellows.
Don't think that top red must have been able to go.
Maybe touching, yeah.
Yeah. See you later.
Alright, Adam. Yeah. Enjoy your match, mate. Adam's just been pulled off, so I'm back in the commentary box by myself again. Gonna go 2 rounds here around the black. Always missed it, and he's hit the black. Overcut that, did Ben. He's got away with that. He's not left Mick a bundle here. I think if Mick can get the white down the other end of the table, it'll be relatively safe. But no easy stars. The black has actually come to the rescue there. I think Mick could go up and down with the red. Maybe half ball off the side cushion and try and get him behind that red on the back cushion and get it quite safe from there. There's not a lot on. Well, that's second best. He's Chinese. I think Ben may have a double in the middle. If this goes, I can see him taking them all out. Oh, he goes straight in the middle. Just been joined in the commentary box by Kev Barton. Hi, Kev. Oh, Ben's missed that. Mixed. No, Ben was playing really well up till then. I fancy Mick to take these out, play the plan here, maybe come down for the one in the middle.
So you come up with Mick here, Gary, this weekend?
Yes, yeah, we travelled up here. What a lovely hotel.
You like it?
Beautiful hotel. Absolutely beautiful.
So, Mick's, if anyone's not seen Mick for a while, they'll notice a bit of a difference.
Yeah, that's right. He's been under the old surgeon's knife, is Mick, and he's had a gastric sleeve fitted, and he's lost nearly 6.5 stone.
Wow.
And that is from 28 stone, and they said that he'll be down to 14 stone when he's actually finished. So he's losing half his body weight.
Bloody hell.
But he's a different man. He feels brilliant.
Yeah, he looks great.
He does. I was looking at Ollie Bell earlier. He's lost 3 stone in weight, and
He's lost 3 stone.
Yeah, he's looking good as well.
I've lost a stone as well since the last tour.
I've put on half a stone since Scotland.
Someone's got to keep the stats in order, haven't they?
That's right.
So, how's Mick found, his pool play then since he's lost this weight? 'Cause obviously he's
Well,
got to change it,
he's
hasn't he?
playing a lot better. Yeah, he's more fitter, whereas before he was getting tired quite easily.
Yeah.
And now his stamina is amazing. He can play like 6 to 8 hours a day. Whereas before he'd do 3 or 4 hours and he was further down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, he's done really well. It's a big shot here. If he can screw off the cushion, he's going to come close to the black here, I think.
Yeah, he's got slightly the wrong angle, but
Yeah.
he's just, I'm not sure what.
And he can't come to the other side of the table where the yellow's covering the pocket. He needs to come to the right side of the table, put the black in the left corner down this end.
I think the only way he could do this would be to
Just
put a
run
lot
through.
of, well,
Top
I'm
left-hand
thinking
side, run through.
a lot of bottom and right hand side, and to get onto the cushion,
Yeah.
side cushion, and spin that white down.
Yeah, you could be right.
But I'm not quite sure how much angle. I can't quite see from here what the angle is. It might
No,
be just
yeah.
too close to the centre bag.
Yeah, it's off straight. Ideally, it would have been perfect if it was straight, but you may run this through and come off the bolt cushion up the other end and back down for the black if you can get enough spin on the white.
Yeah, run it through though. He runs the risk of just cannon into that yellow on the right hand side.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So, Mick, as a player, then, what would you say his strengths are as a player?
Since I've been playing on this IPA tour, it's my second year now, and I've never seen anyone double balls in pockets like this guy. Kick shots into middles and doubling balls. He's second to none for doubling balls. Got such a lovely touch as well at doubling them, and fantastic at doubling balls into pockets. I've never seen anyone like it.
Maybe he
I've been
needs to
playing-
just plop this in then and leave the long up and down double.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He likes the double. Yeah, he's
So
doing what I
he's-
said. He's top left in this. He's trying to
top
smash the white in the top back.
He's going to have to cue this well.
Yeah, got Mr. Yellow. It's about the
See,
time.
with pace, it's going to throw the white.
He's gone through
He
cushion.
managed to force an angle though. Where's that red going? He was heading towards that yellow over the hole, but
Yeah, Ben don't really have to commit here. He can just feed this up to the top right pocket and
I think he'll want to
set it up just right.
He'll want to punch this in, get that white out, and if he can get a good shot at it. It's awkward cueing, so
Yeah.
just got to be careful. But I think he's going to
See-
take the attacking option.
No,
Like
he's in it
that.
well. He's in it well.
Yeah. That's the thing about these rules. It's just an attacking mindset, and you
Oh,
don't want to give your opponent another shot if you can help it.
That's right, yeah. Sometimes you wish you took the shot on
Yeah,
after he's cleared them.
yeah. Don't want to die wondering at these rules.
No, that's right.
So a chance there for Mick. So probably one that got away a little bit.
Yeah, he had half a chance there. But 2-0 to the Warwickshire lad, Ben Rogers.
Yeah, there's quite a few local players.
Yeah,
this event.
I played one of them just now. Mark White,
Oh yeah, Mark White. Yeah,
fantastic player. He come along with Billy Morton. What a great player, very good. Yeah, first time I've seen him, he's a very good player.
I think there's about 12 or 14 players
Oh, is there?
from this area.
Yeah, they've got a great side in depth. The county side is very good as well.
All right. Brian Higgins.
Yeah.
He's run a few qualifiers for us for this event, so big shout to him for that. And so quite a few of the players that entered into the qualifiers and didn't win entered, into the event direct as well. So
Yeah, that's right.
so that was good.
Yeah, we had a qualifier back in Southampton, and Kev Vane won the ticket, and he's here.
Yeah.
He's absolutely loving it.
How's he getting on?
He's won his first match, 6-2, and he's just lost his second one, 6-1.
Still in though.
Yeah, he's still in. He's gone into the loser's side.
Yeah. That's what it's all about. Enjoying the weekend, enjoying the event.
That's it. With some fantastic pool playing. You don't get any better than this, Kev. I haven't seen it.
So Ben electing to take yellows. Based on the fact that the red above the black doesn't go anywhere. Otherwise, I think he'd have probably taken reds.
I think this yellow might sneak past the other yellow to the top right, you know. Yeah, it does. He's queuing it up. It's tight. I think he'll get it. Yep.
You've still got a bit of work to do. That yellow that's nearest the red, nearest the white, was it's not an obvious pack for that one, is it, at the moment?
I don't know if it goes to left middle. It will go to the left top. If it goes to left middle, we might leave it to last, just to drop the black.
Of the new players, Gary, on the tour, who's sort of caught your eye this year?
Obviously, I just played Mark White, and wow, fantastic cueist. Apparently, he's had 5 147s over the last couple of weeks at snooker, so he knows how to cue a ball. Another good player I really do rate is Jules Goodyear. He's not here today. He's on holiday. I think he comes home tonight. Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, he's that well.
That is a great shot.
Don't have to do nothing for the white here. Ideally, you want to land straight to the ones in the middle.
See, he's worked that out well. So the yellow that we were talking about that was possibly a little bit awkward.
We'll go to left top now.
He's going to leave that till his last ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shows he's thinking clearly under the lights of the stream table. We've seen a few players early on some of the early matches that have struggled under the conditions. Found it quite hot out there with the TV lights.
I think it's quite nice. It's perfect. The heat in the room's just right. I've struggled in the past. Up in Scotland, I think last year was quite hot. We had a bit of a heat wave at the same time.
God, yeah.
With no air conditioning.
Yeah, that was a tough one. That was 2 years ago. Yeah.
We put this in the top right, just nestle off the other red, and
he's missed it.
He's ever cut it.
He's missed that one.
Come on, mate, you got to punish his mistakes now.
He may have got away with that.
Yeah, he hasn't left a ton. I think we could go up and down here if he can.
It is the up and down.
And if he doesn't pot, he may leave the snooker. So, sort of. Ben's been quite fortunate there.
So what we're seeing is that he's going to have to hit the white off the top cushion. Just missed the black.
Yeah.
And try and put this red over the corner.
It's awkward cueing as well.
Yeah. So who do you fancy for the open event tomorrow night? Who's
it's so hard to call. You know, it really is. There's so many good players here. You know, there could be one of 15 players that could win it. You know, I could name 15 now I think could win it, and someone else would win it. That's how good.
Would I be in the 15?
Obviously.
Yeah, just checking.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be in 115. So pool's strong down in your area, Gary, in Southampton, is it?
Oh, it is now. We've just basically transformed the whole of Southampton from the old rule set to this new rule set of black ball.
He's taking a difficult shot. Hit it.
Oh, I like that, Nick.
He's played a containing shot.
Yeah.
But he has left the up and down.
Yeah, it is on, Kev. There's a window.
Yeah. Sorry, Gary, you were saying about pool in Southampton.
Yeah, it's gone absolutely crazy for people playing black ball. And at first, we couldn't get no one to turn over. And now every single public house where we're from have signed for the season, the new season, this week. Right. That they're playing black ball and they're not playing the other rule set ever again.
It's close, but that's great to hear. Great to hear. And I think it's happening in more and more places across the country.
That's right. Until they try it, Kev, they don't realise how exciting the game is, and the variations of shots you can play, with skill shots and stuff. You know, it's a good thinking game. It's more attacking than the other rule set, which is what people want to see. You know, people don't want to see fudging up. I think I've just been called out, Kev, again, playing my game.
Have you?
Yeah, it's on table 2.
You've got good ears.
I've got one of my lads I've brought down with me. I wonder if he'll look a bit of commentary.
Right, well, we'll get... the look of fear when you ask someone to come and do some commentary.
Yes.
It's amazing. If you've got to go, Gary, you go.
Yeah,
Go sort your match out.
Okay. I'll let you get on with it. Right, see you later.
Yeah, good to see you, Gary.
Yeah,
Good luck with your match.
Cheers, Kev. Ta-da. Bye.
So, meanwhile, Gary goes to his match. Mick really needs to take these out. He's left that a bit awkward. You know, you can only think that, you know, Mick's lost a lot of weight. It's going to take him a while to get used to those, you know, those touch shots, and you know, when you need to screw back a foot, you know, you may screw back 18 inch and things like that. So, you know, it could take him a few months to get fully in control of that white ball again. He's left this a little bit awkward, sort of betwixt and between. Don't forget to keep up with all the scores and results on the IPA website. Watch the players progress through the double elimination stages. So, big shot for Mick. Pool is relentless this weekend, with the 55 players or so that are here. Well, it's up to 500 plus matches. Yeah, he struck that well. So the matches are coming through thick and fast. And Mick's on the board, so he'll be pleased about that. There's one thing you don't want is to be getting on the stream table and be going 3s and 4-0 down. That pressure just builds. So just to let you know, if you're interested in joining us next year on tour, be part of the IPA family, come and see what all the fuss is about. All the details for the for tour for next year, the dates, venues, prize money, etc. will all be launched tonight. So get yourself signed up. If you're not certain, you can always just enter one event, see what it's like, and if you like it, you can sign up for the rest. But places are limited, and you know, we have 155 at this event, and for any event we play, the most we can take is 160 players because of the formats and the number of matches. So it is literally the first 160 who's paid the deposit that are in. So you can do that from tonight. You can pay by cheque, by online bank transfer, by PayPal, any of those options. So I hope we see you next year. But like I say, I think you'll need to be quick because such has been the growth in the past 6 months. I think we'll fill it, to be honest. But meanwhile, so I think he's going to play this red up the rail and take it in off the yellow. It's good thinking. And that's going to open that centre bag for this next red. So that's in the blink of an eye, we could be looking at 2-all. He just has to make sure he gets the right position on this red into the centre. He'd have liked a bit more there. He's going to leave himself a long red top corner and then a black that's missable. That's perfect for this one. So they want to screw this back probably 12, 18 inches. Just needs to cue it well. And cued it well. Didn't quite get the screw back, but it's got a good shot on the black. There it goes. Good clearance, Mick. Ties it up, 2-all. Didn't quite have perfect position on that. Still fancied him to pot it, but it's one of those tricky little shots that sometimes catches out. So yeah, I was saying that all the details for the next year's tour will be online tonight, so if you fancy joining us, it's pretty simple. All our events are open to anyone, so just go online onto the website, click on Join Us, and you'll find all the details there, so couldn't be any easier. Could be you on the stream. In front of an audience of thousands, tens of thousands. So that's a great shot. Well, if you're listening earlier, Gary Phillips was talking about Mick's prowess at doubles. Well, he's just demonstrated there what he was on about. Great shot. So I think by taking this, I'm assuming that yellow in the centre of the three he needs to have the right angle on that one. He's getting down pretty quickly, I think. This has to be cued well. And in the blink of an eye, Mick looks like going 3-2 ahead. Just got to soft stun this across the block into the same pocket. Got into it a little bit too much, but should still be okay. Made it a little bit more difficult, but we're just rolling it in pretty much dead weight. There it goes. So Mick goes into the lead for the first time in the match at 3-2. Ben with a few problems. We have a bit of a break after the Warwick event until we get to the final tour event of the season, which is at Brighton. That's from the 2nd to the 4th of October. So we've got 6 or 7 weeks before then for all to catch our breath and get our energy back, ready for the final event at what is a fantastic venue. Arguably the best venue we go to, but to be honest, they're all great venues. As long as Dave can get his satellite dish pointing the right way, he'll be happy. We'll be hoping to bring the same event that we brought last year when we did that pilot test event using the powder blue Simonis 860 HR, to give it its correct terminology, cloth. If you don't know what I'm on about, if you look on YouTube on the IPA channel, and you'll see from the Brighton event last year, a cloth with blue, a table with blue cloth on, and our thanks to Simonis for supporting that event, and we're hoping to do it again this year. So it was a last man standing with the professionals. Just had a slight twist on it that when the first two names that were pulled out, the winner, instead of staying on as would normally happen in a last man standing, they went back into the hat, and obviously the loser is out. But yeah, it was a great event. I think they all enjoyed it, and because they're hoping to do it again. But that's all to come. Here and now we've got Mick, and he's at it again. That's well played. He's got that bad ball out, got behind it, got it out. He's giving himself the chance for another clearance. It's difficult, it's not easy. But that's the mentality that you've got to get into when you play these rules. So this is all about leaving the right angle, so you can get from the yellow on the top cushion to the one on the right hand cushion. So if it's not on the cushion, you'll be looking to polish yellow and then leave the white tight to that cushion so it's got some angle. It needs a good touch for this one. And I think he's too straight there. I don't think he's got the right angle there. I think that was what I was trying to refer to earlier, that it'll be, the potting won't be a problem for Mick, but the touch and positional side may just be slightly compromised for a while, whilst he I guess learns to play as a different person. It's cued that well. He did have a little bit of angle. Managed to punch that out. But it's going to need another good shot. Depends how he wants to play. He could play with a lot of right hand side to bring the white off the cushion and through the gap of those two reds. Or I can punch it out. Yeah, he didn't. Is he going to fluke it? Well, he almost fluked a snooker. So, Ben, what's your plan? Is he going for the jugular, or is he tucking up? And there's your answer. He's tucking up. It's the right shot. He's got two difficult balls there. Two reds, one left side, left rail, and the one nearest the black. Pretty certain that doesn't go into any of the corners, so as much as he probably wanted to go for the finish, the safety shot was definitely the right number. If he's going to play it off that cushion, he's going to have to dig the white in and sort of bend the white. He can't just play a plain ball, otherwise the white would just slide. Yeah, he didn't get anywhere near enough bottom on that shot. He sort of hit the white in the middle. You've got to hit the white on the bottom so it really grips and can arc round. The nice shots when they work. Difficult shot. So if you want to keep up with everything IPA, latest developments, and if you go onto our Facebook page, like the page, and all our updates come through there, and the website. So keep tuned for hopefully quite a few major announcements coming up in the next 2 to 3 months. We've all been hard at work at Blackpool at the IPA headquarters, and hopefully that hard work will start to pay off very soon. And I see in the distance one of our top commentators, James Hannay, who will be joining us shortly. Again, I don't think he can play this plane. Yeah, he just needed to give that a little bit. Mr. Hannay just taking his seat. Smelling very, very, very nice there, Mr. Hannay.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Is that allspice?
No, it's diesel. I just dipped a rag in my tank in the car.
Smelling very, very, very sweet.
Thank you.
Very sweet. So,
how's this game going?
It's Ben got out the blocks pretty quickly. He won the first 2, and he's made a couple of errors, but Mick's played well. Mick's pulled some good shots out, and he's got his nose in front. But this one looks like it's going Ben's way.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been a good match. A good match. Mick's played a great double with Gary Phillips was commentating earlier.
Oh, Gary loves a double.
Yeah, and I said to him, what's one of Mick's strengths? He says, well, he's one of the best doublers I've ever seen. And then lo and behold, the next round he pulls out a great double. So he wasn't telling lies.
No, he's I mean, Gary's a renowned 9-ball player, and he finds some crazy angles. And for him to say that about Mick, that means he's definitely a good doubler.
Just saying that, Mick's he's lost all this weight and he's looking great, but, possibly it's like starting to learn to play again.
Yeah, he's got a lot more room to queue. It's a new lease of life.
I think my thoughts are that he would, the potting would be fine, but it may take him a while to get used to the touch shots, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing touch shots, you tend to run the cue across your body when you're of ample build like myself and Mick, as he was. And when you've got a free cueing arm, I think, especially if there's a bit of pressure and you've got a bit of a shake on your arm, it's you've got less support. So yeah, it may be a bit difficult for him to get used to that, but definitely his weight loss he's not looking so hot and flustered in matches, which is a definite benefit. Something I'm planning on doing soon.
Are you?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's important too, I think.
There's a few people on a bit of a getting fit regime. Ollie Bales lost 3 stone apparently.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's
not out of his wallet, that's for certain.
No, definitely not. No, he's said he's doing about 45 miles a week on the runs. Right, we've got some results in.
I think that's the pro event that we're looking at on screen. We've got some matches coming up, some big matches coming up on the 8 o'clock session.
Clash of the Welsh Titans there. Christian Phillips, Simon Ward.
Yeah, they played in the final of the pro event.
Was in Wales?
The last event, Glasgow.
Glasgow, yes, because Simon played Jordan, was that right? In Wales. It was an all-Welsh final in Wales, wasn't it, as well? Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah, he played Christian
in Glasgow.
I'm sure he played him in the final. So that'll be an interesting match.
That's a big break.
Wow.
4 balls down from Mick. And the white balls
still
scores the hole.
Yeah, I think there'll be a bit of a divot in the cloth there. Can we just get those matches back up again, Dave, just to have a look? So what have we got coming up? So Mr. Hibbert is awaiting the winner of
John McAllister, Lee Anderson, so that'd be John, wouldn't it?
Well, Lee's just recovering from an operation. Hope you well, Lee. So he couldn't make it this week. Dan Davey, Matt Farnsworth, that'll be a great match.
Yeah.
Jimmy Carney, James Croxton.
Yeah.
John Shepherd, Dave McNamara, Harry Owen, Andy Mack.
There's some good ones there, definitely.
Jason Remington, Mark Pickworth.
Rona McCarthy, Drew Hughes.
Josh Durant, Clint Ianson. That's another cracking match.
Kevin Barton, Billy Morton.
No, we won't do
a local.
Well, actually, we'll rearrange that one to tomorrow because I've got to do a bit of prep for the tour launch tonight.
Yes.
So yeah, something to whet the appetite there. I'm sure we'll have one of the pro matches coming up on the stream immediately following the result of this match. I suspect it'll be one of those top ones that I mentioned. Sport for choice, really. What to
Yes, an abundance of riches there.
Well, before you got to my match with Billy, of course.
But keep the best to last.
He's on for a double.
Just a flick off double, just to put things safe. I think he played that as well.
Can see why I think if you can get them, then
yeah, you rolled your oyster.
This could be a big shot in the context of this match.
Yeah, just run it through 3 or 4 inches and give him a perfect angle to come out for the black. Off the last red.
Looks in.
That is great queuing.
I think before the match started, I think I probably would have had Ben a slight favourite.
I think so, definitely.
So,
yeah.
So this is a great performance from Mick.
Yeah, I mean, Mick can turn it on, as he's proving now.
Big shot. Oh dear, someone's just coming down. Oh, that's a great shot.
Cleans the whistle. It's a great breaking dish there from Mick. Just what you want at 3-all in a race to 5, so he's now just one frame away. And Ben's going to be looking to return the favour. He seems definitely pumped for it, the way he's racking those balls. Cool. And the white ball went airborne. So. Neither set of colours looking perfect for him, but I think you're probably inclined to go reds from
Right, James, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Okay, Kevin. Duty calls.
I need to go eat.
You need to go eat, yes. Yeah. One of my favourite pastimes.
I've not eaten since breakfast, so I need to eat. And my other half is frantically waiting her sumptuous buffet that I'm going to treat her to.
Oh, you are.
That's to sit on, of course.
All right, got you.
So,
it does look good. I walked past earlier. Looks very nice.
Yeah, those are some big queues there, so I need to go get in quick. So, happy commentating.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
And,
Thank you.
I'll see you in a bit.
Will do. See you later. So I'm going to be looking to drop this red into the bottom right corner now. Give himself a nice angle to run the one into the left middle and follow through just a fraction, just to give himself the red down the rail. Tough one. He's actually overscrewed that by the looks of things. So his only option is to play the red on the side, on the right side into the same pocket. Let the white come across. Okay. It's going to be forced into this red just past the black into the bottom corner, so I wouldn't be surprised if you just played a defensive shot just run the red down to the corner pocket and tried not to pot it, because from there he's really going to struggle to get any kind of position on the last two reds. Question now is whether that black passes the red into the bottom corner, and Mick's got an opportunity here of running the yellow up nearest the blue spot into the top corner, and then mop it up at this end, and then playing the last yellow next to the black up into the yellow pocket. Excuse me. Lucky there for Mickey, trying to make a very fine glance on that yellow, so he couldn't give the opportunity for Ben to develop this red on the side and block the pocket a bit better. So I even look to stick the white on the black here. So okay. One problem ball for Ben here seems to be the black. That's a good shot. Okay, so mixing a total snooker here, so just looking to get decent contact on one of these remaining yellows. As good as he could have hoped for, but Ben's going to be looking to develop this black and yellow from here. You can guarantee. Probably looking just to hit the black full on, really. Be ideal. Okay. It's worked out fine, really. played. Not the easiest to cue him, but should be relatively simple for Ben. That's well done. That's well done. So, last frame decider. A little handshake and then it'll be, let's do battle. Customary handshake. Mick will be hoping to do what he did last time he broke, and that is a nice sweet breaking dish. So let's see how good his break is. Didn't catch that one as well. Okay. Interesting to see what Mick's done there with his break. He broke with the white ball by probably an inch and a half back from the baulk line, which it's always kind of been a traditional thing for players to break right from the baulk line, make the white travel as little distance as possible to hit the pack. But I think players analyse things a lot more closely now, and breaking with the white a little bit back gives you more chance to extend the cue through the white, so you get more energy transfer into the white ball. So that was a great opening shot there from Ben. We're looking at his options here, watching his eyes, and he's firmly fixed on the yellow, red and black cluster, thinking about how he can get on that last yellow. He's got a fraction too much angle on the yellow on the right of the two to be able to top through, so he's going to screw back off the one on the left and then play the yellow into the right middle. He may even stun this and then play the left of the two yellows by the bottom right pocket and come up round and flick into the red and open up the yellow and black. He's just looking at cutting this first red into the middle bag. He wants to take this clean, he doesn't want to knock the other one out of the way really. Yeah, it's well played. Very well played. It's not lying perfect on any of these three yellows, three reds in the top half of the table. Top half of the table there, so basically saying good shot to himself. The path I'd be looking at from here would probably drop the red into left middle and just drift past the yellow. Play the red just below the black into the bottom right and run through 6 or 7 inches. So you've got a slight cutback angle for the red into the right middle to get the white across to play the. That's it. Just to play the red left side of the table, leaving himself the one in bulk as his last red, and just run it through and off the cushion to leave the black in the bottom left. And that's probably the way he's thinking to play this. There it goes, perfect. It's got himself a slight angle there, so you can just pop this in and stun across. So he's elected to go for the okay. He just didn't feel comfortable stunning across for that red, because he could easily have just clenched his fist a little bit too much on the cue in hand and stunned a bit too deep into the yellow and left himself no shot. So I think he's played on the side of caution. Could leave himself a double. So, should really be easy pickings here for Ben. That's perfect. Slight angle just to go left of the black. White ball's in the middle bag, I believe. That's one of those things that he's going to regret for a little while, that shot, especially when you're 4-all in a race to 5. But he's just got a bit of a rush of adrenaline there. Didn't feel comfortable playing the touch drop in because it left him a slight cut on the last yellow, but he was relying on the pace to be on the black. But from there, looking at white coming across the table, you'd have taken the black into any one of 4 pockets from that position. So Mick's just going to develop this red, put it in a nice place. As you can see, the black definitely passes the yellow into the bottom corner there. Thank you, Dave. Mick's just underhit that one a little bit, so he's going to look to run the white down to the bottom cushion and banks it back up. It's quite a safe shot. The white comes straight down parallel to the side cushion, and if he underhits it, he's got the black into the middle. If he overhits it into the corner, and the worst place he could finish is dead level with the black. So there we go, it's just enough. And that's that. Cracking game there. Well played, Mick Warner. Unlucky Ben Rogers. So we will await the next match to be called to the TV table, and must say that David's setup here is fantastic. The quality is just second to none. I can read the maker queue on Mick's case now on this screen, so fantastic quality. So thank you very much for watching this match, guys. We should have another game on within the next 10 minutes, so give us a shout and log back in and please watch. Thank you, and see you soon. Bye.
Oh, you wouldn't mind just leaving? Sorry. It's just I'm just focusing on that and cheers. I said thank you. How's this Dan Davey Mark Farnsworth sound? Lovely stuff. Okay. Pro match. Yeah.
Sure. Hang on. He's alright.
Out in front, there's a truck at the back. Does it show him back?
Which one's best for you sitting on these? I've got these on.
Yep, it's up to you.
welcome to our next match. Dan Davey against Mark Farnsworth. It's the pros match. So Dan Davey using his new Jason Owen brake cue. I must say, what a wonderful piece of kit that is. So, if any of you are wondering what Dan's got written on the back of his shirt, Dan's renowned for, you see him in the middle of winter and he'll be wearing a pair of shorts. So, because the dress code here at the IPA is you must wear trousers, he has "Who's Nicked My Shorts" written on his back. So, apparently that was funny when it was written. So Dan electing to go yellows, unsurprisingly there. I'd be surprised if he played the one on the left side of the table into the left middle next. But he's going to play the one in the top corner. Okay, he's looking where he wants to be for it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Drop this in the bottom corner, looking where he wants to be, to drop the last yellow into the left middle, leave him straight back down the side rail. So, perfect start. Just played that with a trace of drag there. It took all the pace out of the white by the time we got to the object ball. Minimised the travel after impact, so yeah, he's left himself on this back, which is perfect. So, as could be expected for the first frame of a pro match on the TV table, breaking dish. We will try and find another commentator to come into the commentary box with me, because I do find it easier talking to other people than talking to myself. So. But I'll do my best for you guys, alright? So please bear with me. So Mark gets a ball off the break there, but the balls haven't split quite as nicely as they did for Dan. It's very likely to go red, yellows from here, sorry. If he can get past that red to the first yellow with the cluster of 3 at the top. If not, then he'd be looking to raise the butt of his cue and pop the red into the green pocket, but it's a tough opener for him. So the things going through his mind now are try and get on the best colour available, or if there's no real clear pot available, then try and leave the white in a position where it's very difficult for Dan to get on something. But no, he can get past that red. Nope. There we go. So what he's done now, he's played the shot, containing safety shot, flicked off the red. This is as near as touching ball as Dan can see. apparently you can get a cigarette paper between the two. It's not touching ball, so Dan can't naturally play away, so he's just going to flick off the yellow and put the white where it was, so if he can. There we go. And that's definitely not touching, so had it been touching ball, for those of you who are not familiar with the rules, he would have had to play away from that, a minimum of 90 degrees from the touching point, so he could have played the white effectively anywhere left side of the table. So it's going to be a little battle of wits here. That's a clever shot from Mark there. I think both players want to be reds here, so if Dan could get this double, then you have the red into the right middle, which will break the other red off the yellow, and you're just looking to see whether his white will get him onto that red on the right rail. So a battle of wits here. It's not a touching ball, so he's just going to flick off. Yeah, both players definitely want to go reds here. That's a great shot to get reds there from Mark, but unfortunately he's run into the red that was clearly potable to the middle bag, and they put it into a non-potable position, so a bit of a tough one there. So he's looking where he just tapped the side rail there. If he can drop this red into the bottom left corner, play the red into the bottom right corner and get the white up the rail a bit, and then he could play that middle red just below the white into the top left pocket, which would leave the red into the right middle. So that's what he's looking at now. He's looking at dropping the red into the corner. If you can get past. He's played the red into the green pocket from here now. Could well play the plant off the side cushion now. So the red up against the yellow. If he plays it onto the side cushion, bounces it off and then drops the red into the corner with it, that will open up the red to the middle. Very tough shot. He didn't catch it thick enough, unfortunately. It was a very, very tough shot to take on. It's not left Dan much, but Dan doesn't always need much to snatch a frame winning opportunity. So 2 yellows in the top corner. They both plant to the corner, but now he's looking. Where he's crouching down now to see if he can get to the potting angle on the red that would be in the pack. So the yellow that would be in the pack, sorry. So, just, tough decisions here for Dan. He's not got a clear outshot on this visit. And he knows that pretty much whatever he leaves, he's going to give Mark a chance. As much as he could really have asked for. Leave difficult queuing. He tried to play it with the tracer left hand side so he could come off the left edge of that yellow and then push it in behind the other two, but such a tough shot from there, especially playing against the nap. If he'd played with too much left hand side, the ball would have dragged across and he'd have flicked the near yellow and probably wouldn't have hit a cushion after, so that would have been a foul. So the only shot Mark's got now is he needs a bit of pure queuing to play this red down the side rail, shaving the inside edge of the yellow to get the plant on the red in the corner. And when you're queuing really high over a yellow like this, it's very, very tough. If you hit it fraction off centre, fraction off centre, you're going to get a little bit of unwanted side, and you get that fraction right at centre. So it swerved the white across the red, and that's why it hit into the side cushion too much. So it's unlucky. So Dan is probably going to play the skill shot here. It's the only shot he's got really available. But he could play the snooker off that yellow now. So he's wide enough off of it to be able to play the shot. But with Mark having 4 reds on the table, the chance of him getting any value out of the snooker is very slim. Yeah, it was going to be a relatively easy escape there for Mark. What Dan needs to do now is he needs to get a pot, and he needs to get in a good position with this yellow on the right hand side of the table to play the skill shot, because that's the only way he's going to open up the pocket for the yellow that's frozen to the bottom cushion. So okay, so putting a bit of traffic in the way. Who says black boy isn't tactical? So Mark will be looking to play the red cross table into the bottom right pocket. Give himself a nice angle on the red over the corner just to try and get between black and yellow. Put the white back blue spot, drop the red into the middle bag, and then play the black in the bottom left. So that's what you'll be trying to do from here. So let's see if he. There we go. So he's likely to play this with a trace of sort of stun right hand side. It's all about angles now off that side cushion. If you can get the white in between the red and the black, that'd be perfect. Or he's going to screw straight across the table. There we go. Safer way of doing it. Well played. Fraction too far, so you have to just drop this and be very careful on the pace. Don't be too close to the black. That's well played. There you go. So, don't know if you guys could see that at home, but good bit of advice for all you guys. For you guys watching, I mean that black was a tap in for guys of this standard, but Mark still went through his routine of sighting it, looking at the point on the impact, on the impact point on the black. He wanted to hit the white, and then moved back to the white ball and lined up and played the shot. So, see so many players who aren't as good as these two treat that as a given pot, and they'd get down and play it, then hit near knuckle and rattle it, and all of a sudden they're given a framework which you can't do at this level. So. Okay, so this is Dan's second go with the new Jason Owen break cue. See how he gets on. See Jason Owen in the corner room taking a photograph of it. He's gone dry. Don't know how. Look at bemusement on Jason Owen's face. How can you not pot a ball with my cue? He's in his ear now. Then you hit it too hard. I must admit it's a great piece of kit. The new cue is 15 ounces in weight, so it's very, very light. So you can just pick your spot on the front ball you want to hit, and just cue through it, and the power you get is ridiculous. So it's just been devised between Jason with Craig Waddingham and Craig Marsh, who's one of the top IPA pros. They've all got together and worked out a formula for a cue that's going to break well. The need has been, or the demand of that has been quite high recently with the aggressive nature of black ball pool and the significance of having a good break. It can make a massive difference to your game. You see so many very, very good players that have a bad money match and perhaps lose a match that you think they should win, and 9 times out of 10 the reason they come up with is my break let me down on the day. Too many dry breaks. You know, and if you can pot a ball on sort of 50% more breaks, then you end up winning a lot more frames. With black ball, you get first legal pot after the break is your colour. So more often than not, when you break, there's a preferential colour to be, and you want the opportunity to pot in that colour to make sure you are. And yeah, unfortunately, Dan went dry there, and Mark elected to go reds, and he's got a prime opportunity to go 2-1 up in the match. This being a pro match, it's not going to be the same race. The previous game we watched was a best of 9. This is a best of 17. So instead of first to 5, it's first to 9. played. Very well played from Dan. That was intentional. He always had that buffer of knocking the red in. As long as he got the yellow, the skill shot's a legal shot, so puts him in prime position for this frame now. Just looking to drop the yellow in across the table, leave himself perfect. Slight angle on the yellow to the bottom pocket. Don't want to be straight on this, so he wants to wag. Okay. So, a couple of unexpected misses in this match, in this frame so far. Played there from Mark. Just trace the right hand side, just to avoid the middle bag. There we go. So Mark takes a 2-1 lead in this match. Okay, so Mark's now racking the balls up for his second break of the match. Let's see what he can do here. See if he can get a break and dish the same as Dan did in his first frame. Okay. Once again, you see Mark has positioned the white ball a couple of inches back from the baulk line. Just gives that extra little bit of momentum, but he's come up dry there. And not going to be too happy with that. I mean, Dan's going to be probably looking to play the yellow into the middle bag with a degree of topspin on this, just to flick the black and the other yellow, and he should be prime position for clearance here. So, excellent opportunity for Dan. Not very often pros lose a frame that they break on, and Dan just did, so he's going to try and get something back on this one. Yeah, there's two shots he could play. He could play the one to the bottom corner to get the black. Been a little bit unfortunate there. The only ball he seems to be on is the yellow cut back into the bottom right pocket, which he's not really keen to play because it means the white can be travelling a lot. But if you can work out a pathway, then you'll come back round the back. I just want to welcome to the commentary box young Gary Phillips from Southampton. Hello, Gary.
Hey, James.
How are you playing today?
Not too bad. I won my first one. I lost my second one. So it's amateurs tomorrow.
Amateurs tomorrow. Cool.
Yeah,
that'd be good. Excellent. Just watching Dan here, see if he can try and keep some control on this white ball after this cut back. Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh, he's held that well.
Very well. So tough to play that shot on this table because I brushed it and it is very, very slippery. So
they're fast, aren't they? Very fast.
Yeah.
All these Supremes here are absolutely top notch. They really are running fast. They're fantastic tables. Can catch you out.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Underdo and overdo, can't you, on most shots?
You can, yeah. I mean, this is a lot of skill required. It looks like they're just running these balls in and just tapping them, but there's a lot of finesse to the cueing going on.
That's right. With all the Supreme tables we play on, You think they're going to be the same when you come and play on the IPA, but they seem to be a little bit better. Everything's on them superb. You know, the run true. The pace is absolutely lovely on them.
Oh, it is. Yeah, we are very lucky. We've got a very good team of table technicians. I mean, headed up by young Carl Fitzsimon.
Oh, Carl, yeah.
Yeah, he knows his stuff.
Yeah, he's good. Very good.
He sets his tables up. He plays the game to a high standard. So, World Championship pairs semi-finalists this year. Him and Scott Higgins. So
that's right. Yeah,
he
that's
knows,
good, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I see that.
Yeah, he knows which end of the queue to hold.
Yes.
Yeah.
They won a famous penalty shootout as well. That was awesome.
I think throughout that, because they were playing on the format, which was I think it was a 14-frame match or a 12-frame match. So it was either it could go to 6-all or 7-all, and yeah, I think they went in their course to get into the semi-finals. They played 3 black ball shootouts, and Carl did not miss a black.
No, that's right.
And that's
yeah.
I mean, it's one thing doing it in a local league game or messing around with some friends, and you miss one or two, but in the World Championships, that's
awesome.
Yeah, very good.
Very good. That was a good final. It was a good final as well. They come runners up in the end, didn't they?
Well, they lost in the semis.
They lost in the semis, did they?
Yeah.
That's right. I remember seeing the penalty shootout.
Yeah, they lost in the semis, but it was great to watch. Bless him. Yeah, and then Scott Higgins, who's ex-IPA pro from Nottingham. Well, Nottingham area, Mansfield. He runs the towers.
Yeah.
Mansfield, where they have the England trials every year.
That's right. We went there for the trials this year, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, Scott runs that place.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Great player, Scott, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Good 9-baller.
Yeah.
Went to America and played 9-ball.
Is he going to springe this year, I read, and move the yellow? He's unlucky there as we welded up.
Yeah.
He's been unlucky there. His problem ball, tried developing it, and he's ended up welded to the yellow.
Yeah, he wanted a bit of a half ball on that, but he got full ball and it stuck. So it's not touching. There's a gap I can see from here, so he's going to look to see where he can flick off that yellow and put it safe. Put the white safe.
It's hard to get it safe here.
It is.
I think he's setting himself up for a safety shot from Marker that could put him in trouble.
I think
with the 3 reds clustered on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, I think the only safe place to put the white is probably halfway up the right-hand side cushion, near the baulk line.
Yeah.
Well, that's the best place to leave it from there. Just flicking off it, fine with a trace of right.
Here's one shot. Now, if this was a touching ball on the yellow, he could actually play the red
to
the
yellow
left
plant.
and pot the other yellow.
Yeah.
If he was touching this yellow. It's
Exactly.
one shot that a lot of players don't notice.
I know, that's right. That's right.
You
just
don't see
think
it very
of
often, but
no.
it can be played.
I have played one, missed the plant, but I have played one before. Yeah, and my opponent was kind of looking at me as if, "Well, is that, oh yeah, of course you can play that." Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
I was more proud of the fact I noticed it than the fact that
That's
I was
right.
gutted
Yeah.
I missed it.
That's right.
But yeah.
Also, you can run a ball safe. You could hit his red from a touching ball on the yellow and push his red safe.
Yeah,
as long as you make the cushion.
Yeah, he's going to try and get that side cushion there.
He's going to try and get in the jaws here.
Yeah, that's a good result.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Good result from there. I mean, if you're a bit further up, because the bottom red of those 3 on the left side pots to the middle now. If you'd have been a bit further up, you'd have to leave the double.
Yeah. I think Mark might lay a snooker here, you know. He's got 3 balls up on the left-hand side to hide from. I think I first seen Mark in Bradford. Did he win he won the pro event in Bradford?
He did, I believe, yeah. Yeah, he did.
That was the first time I've seen him, and
yeah, I saw him at the World Championships this year, and I mean he's a very, very well-renowned pool player from the northeast.
Well, yeah. First time I see him, I couldn't believe how good his position was. It was absolutely superb.
Oh yeah,
he did not miss a ball. He had the white ball on a string
Yeah.
through the whole tournament. I thought maybe he'd crack later on, you know, in the latter stages of the tournament, but no,
he's class. He's class player.
World class, really good
Definitely.
player.
Well, he is one of the best in the world. I mean,
Yeah, he's fantastic.
There's a few of them. He's very good friends with Ronan McCarthy, and they play a lot together. They play a few money matches against each other. Yeah.
Oh, are they? Well,
yeah,
they're Ronan.
Yeah, quite hefty ones as well. So yeah, I mean when you're that good, the two of them playing money matches against each other for big money. You just got a lot of backers that would like to have a gamble, and they're okay if they're on 10%. They're happy, aren't they?
Sure enough.
Yeah.
Sure enough. like Dan's game. He's got a great game. His all-round game is fantastic. He's got
It is.
great touch. He really has.
And he can certainly wield a cue on the break. He gives it a bit of a wallop.
Oh yeah.
And that is a great asset to have. He's got the power when needed, but he's also got finesse.
Yeah.
Makes that whiteboard dance. Bit like you, Gary. You can get that whiteboard dancer around the table.
Yeah, dang, he's got some good cue power.
Mm.
I think he's been using one of Jason Owen's breaking cues.
He is, yeah. I've mentioned that a couple of times already.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
The old prototype has been brought to the IPA this year.
Yeah.
Jason Owen, he's made some
that's
fantastic
unlucky.
breaking cues.
That's unlucky.
That was unlucky. Yeah, I think these breaking cues are what, 14.5 ounce, 15 ounce?
They are very light, very light. Get a lot of speed on the Q1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a bigger tip. I think they're like 10.
They are 10, yeah.
10.3, 10.4.
Yeah.
And you're not getting so much spin when you're actually breaking into the balls off the break. So you can control the white and basically leave it in the centre of the table.
Mm-hmm. Should be a 4 man here for Mark, but then there's been a couple of misses in this frame.
Yeah. Showing a wee bit too much respect for each other, maybe.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think they played each other much, and I think both their reputations go before them, so...
That's right. Yeah, watching Mark play in... Was it Bradford he won? Did he win?
Mark won Bradford, yeah.
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 Oh, his cueing is fantastic.
Yeah,
he made it look effortless. The whole tournament, I was really impressed with him. You know, and to have he's got a gift where he seems to play as if it means nothing when it really means everything.
That's right. Yeah,
and he's got that, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. And it's takes a lot of concentration and great temperament to be able to do that.
That's right. Yeah. Obviously, you know, with the way, you know, he plays, he does make it look quite simple.
Mark takes a 3-1 lead.
Is that 3-1, is it? Race to 9?
It's a race to 9, yes. So let's see how many balls Dan can get from the break.
Wow, that's an explosion. That's an explosion.
White ball's gone travelling.
Yeah.
Unlike world rules, that's still just a foul, so one free shot, one visit.
I think with a lighter cue at 15 ounce, you can't jack the backhand up when you break at all. You've got to have it parallel, I think, to keep it down low.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Whereas Danny jacked up there a wee bit, just to get a bit more infinite, and you time it wrong, and that white's coming off the table.
Well, that's right. I mean, it's a simple law of physics that the white ball is 1 7/8 inches in diameter. The object balls are all 2 inches in diameter. The only way the white ball can come off the table after striking the front ball of the pack is if it's airborne.
That's right.
If it's in contact with the table, it's not going to hit that front ball and then jam it up in the air.
That's right.
It has to be bouncing. So the only way to do that is by lifting the back end of the cue. If you've got the cue low and parallel to the table and strike through it hard, the white ball will remain in contact with the table.
That's right, yeah. That's right. If the backhand's up, it will skim like skimming stones across the bays before it hits the pack.
Yeah.
And if it catches it on the way up, hitting the pack,
oh, that's right.
That's when it's coming off the table.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the break analysed with a sort of 1,000 frames a second camera the same sort of cameras they use in golf tournaments, and for the very ultra slow motion. And you watch it from the side, and someone lifting the cue up, you see the white ball, and it bounces 3 times by the time it's reached the pack.
That's right.
It's crazy. It only has to bounce just a little bit, and it will skid, bump, bump, bump,
That's
hit
right.
the front ball. If it's airborne, off it goes.
That's right.
Okay. So in that very brief conversation we just had there, Gary, Mark has run out 7 yellows, and
You can screw off the side cushion. You can put the black in the same pocket, do you think?
yeah, you just screw it and trace the bottom left, and it's kicked out perfectly for him. Maybe 3 inches too far, but just play the same shot again. There we go. So Mark's happy with that. 5 frames down, he's won 4 of them, so
Yep, that's 4 under Mark now.
yeah. He'll be looking to get a nice positive break going here.
Yeah.
Get a ball down, get in control, and then before you know it, he's 5 foot up.
Right, frame 6, it's Mark to break. Leading 4 frames to 1. Not so much topspin this time on the break from Mark. The last time he broke, he got plenty of topspin and went through the pack again. More of a stun shot that was. He's not left anything decent for Dan to start off with. He's been quite fortunate there. He's welded up to the yellow here. There's not a lot of balls on. I don't think there's hardly anything on from where I'm sat. I can't see nothing. So he's got to try not to leave anything for Mark. Maybe he can get through to this yellow. Oh, he's hit that well. He's hit that well. Dan could do with this frame. Close the gap by 2 frames if you can pull this one off. You wouldn't want to go 4 behind. Not in a race to 9. That's tough order, especially against Mark Farnsworth. I don't know if he can play the yellow after this pot to the yeah, and maybe go for the one in the middle. I think he's going to take the one near the black next. There's still a bit of traffic to get to this last yellow. I think he can stun off this one and play the yellow to the right to the same left pocket. But he's not got a lot of space here to get the white ball across the left-hand side of the table on the last shot. And the middle pocket's interfering. I think he's dead straight, James. I think he's dead straight. Do you think? He's flirting with the middle pocket. If he has got a... What, between the two reds? Well, he has got an angle. He can actually stun him behind. He can, yeah. He's getting ever so close to the middle pocket to play this nice yellow.
Yeah. He is.
He is flirting with that middle pocket. And you can underdo it and end up snookering yourself because you're scared of the in-off.
I mean, the only way you can get to the middle bag is through the black. He's screwing down the table.
He's got the double.
Okay.
This one's got to go in, Dan. I feel Mark will clear these ones up. I'll tell you what.
That's unreal.
That is awesome. Absolutely fantastic shot. Yeah, a trace of right hand side there.
Yeah.
On the
hole on that as well.
Yeah, to kill it off the cush for the black. That was a brilliant shot.
Ridiculous.
Dead weight as well. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Dan Davies got to be happy.
Yeah, 4-2. 2 behind now.
Yeah.
You couldn't have gone 4 behind.
Frame.
Yeah, 5-1 down. Race to 9.
You're struggling. Yeah. Because you're 4 behind before needed. You just... If your opponent runs out 4 frames off his break, he's won it. Yeah. There's nothing you can do about it. You're in that no-hope position.
That's quite a big takeout.
Oh, yeah.
In the context of the match.
Definitely.
Say 5-1, 4-2, and the difference.
And the pros don't play double a limb.
No, so that's right.
They don't have the luxury we amateurs do.
That's right.
If you have a bit of a bad one, you've got a second chance, second bite of the cherry.
Second bite of the cherry.
These guys, they travel from all over the country. I mean, Dan's from Reading, so it's not too far to come here, but, I mean, this scenario in Glasgow, you're not fancying it, are you? So
what, Glasgow?
Yeah, no, nothing wrong with Glasgow. Bang.
Oh, is it that one? Oh, he's got a ball.
Big separation between reds and yellows there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the cue Dan's breaking with is a 57-inch Jason Owen cue with a carbon fibre ferrule and a 10.2, I believe, Outmaster tip on it, and it's 15 ounce. So there's loads of lightness in the cue. It's basically your arm smashing the balls open. And with the big tip, you're not getting too much spin when you're breaking. You can control the white ever so much more.
Yeah, you definitely have more white ball control there.
They are opening up really well.
Yeah, he's looking at this tough yellow down the right side of the table. If he pots it, he ain't got to do anything with the white because he'll have the yellow on the bottom cushion into the bottom left pocket.
He's unlucky to land there, actually, where he's landed.
Yeah, if he just drops this swing down the right rail, if he can get it on the right rail, then he's quids him because he'll have the yellow to the bottom left, the white will come off the bottom cushion into the red, leaving him perfect on the red, the yellow to the bottom right, and he'll have the 2 pops in the middle. Draw those back and then straight screw back off the yellow into the green pocket and then black in the bottom corner. So that's really his takeout path on this frame. Red is just a little bit too cluttered, but what he's perhaps looking at doing is playing a little stitch behind the red.
Yeah, maybe a safety shot.
Yeah.
Could have done with an easy starter there, Dan. He's been unlucky. They've opened up lovely. Reds and yellows are open, but he's not on one. Well, there is one, but
he's gone
for one in the centre. Great part.
I hate commentating on pro games.
Well, it's hard to see if that actually dropped in the centre, but he's plot that in lovely. Will he play this down the corner pocket, do you think, this red? So they got control of the white, or will he try chipping in the middle and You're trusting the luck then, because you...
I think plays one to the corner pocket, leave the white there, and then you've got the choice of the plant.
Yeah.
Play the plant, give yourself a better angle on the one next to the yellow into the green pocket.
Yeah.
And then you can develop the other one off of that.
That's right, yeah.
If you played that one from, say, the brown spot, if it's a snooker table, to the green pocket.
You're setting them up for a snooker, James.
Yeah, just going to stick into this one.
Do you know, that's brilliant sometimes. You know, there was half a chance here to clear the table.
Yeah.
50 to 60%, and if you're playing one extra shot, you know, he's going to earn himself a decent chance. Just being a little bit more patient, one more shot.
And he's made those two reds clearly potable to the corner as well, so that's the benefit of that shot.
That's right, yeah.
He's taken the, they were blocking each other, and he's made them clearly potable.
Yeah.
So Mark's now got a bit of work to do. You just play off two cushions into the yellow next to the red, so you won't give Dan an out shot from here, but that's well played. That is really well played.
He's got that nice and tight.
May well be touching. Perhaps not.
Wouldn't be a bad thing if it was touching.
If it was touching, then you'd be able to two cushions to stick it on, play the reverse shot of what Mark's just done.
If it was touching, I'd be hitting his yellow up the table and leaving the white be on the red again. Yeah, if it is touching, he's going to be on the two reds again. He might catch it thin, he has done.
There you go, he's played that well.
Good pace. Very good pace.
Yeah. See, really there, he don't want a total.
No.
You wanted to leave him the faintest edge of that yellow.
Sure enough. It's still quite tight to come off two cushions and come up behind that.
It is tough. Because if he doesn't play it perfectly, he plays it a little bit wide and leaves him a shot of this red down the row. He could squeeze it inside the right yellow. He could take ownership of this bottom pocket, and that would cause Mark a couple of problems.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if he can win this one 4-3, the game's on. For the Newbury lad.
Yes. I think you'd probably say red in.
I think he plays out of what's her name?
Kylie de Freitas. Yeah.
Kylie's
new club.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We played there not long ago.
Yeah.
They've just had a refit.
Used to be Riley's on Kreml Road.
That's right.
In Reading, and closed down. But Kylie de Freitas has taken over. She used to be the manager of Riley's, sort of an area manager for Riley's, and she's taken that club on herself now. Reading Pool and Snooker. Yeah. Went to the opening weekend a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of that.
I played Keith Brewer.
Did you?
I took a set off him as well.
Did you?
Yeah, I was really chuffed.
He's more of a Royal Rule player, that guy, isn't he?
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Still good cures. Yeah, he is a World War player, yes. But yeah, he knows Blackpool.
Yeah, I can play any rule set.
Yeah.
Apparently he plays with a real tiny cue. It's like 50.
It does, yeah.
Cue.
Yeah, tiny cue. Very old cue as well. It's an old billiard cue. It's really, really thick butt on it. With a flat chamfer, yeah. So from the old days when you used to never used to play with the rest. If anyone wondered why you had the flat section on the bottom of a cue, back in the old days of billiards, back in the 1920s and 1930s, I suppose, didn't used to use a rest, so you used to turn the cue the other way around, grab hold of the tip end, and put the flat section on the table and play a shot shoving it with the butt end of the cue. So that's what the chamfer on the cue was for.
Ah, right.
There you go, Gary. So
Yeah.
I'm not just an ugly face.
Go for a little bit of bingo shooting.
Yeah. A bit of bicep luck.
Does that red creeps past the yellow to the right corner? That's his only problem. And then you've got this one down here towards the bottom left with the blacks just come into play and covered that.
Yeah, he's not come out pretty well there, because Dan has got a problem with the red and the black. Only shot he could get is literally if he puts it right on the bottom cushion, right in the middle, and plays the red to left centre. That's the only place he can get on that red, because it doesn't go past the black and it goes past the yellow. So yeah, it's a tough shot.
Plenty of thought going into this one for Dan. He knows he can leave Mark on here quite easily.
going to try and force this through, I'm sure.
Was it black?
Goes now.
It does now, yeah.
That's a very, very brave, clever shot.
Sure enough. You could have easily podded the black
Yeah.
there.
That black's doing him a favour now. It's blocking the yellow to the corner. And,
well, he's free to pocket for his red anyway.
yes. He just needs to cue nice and true through this one. Get the white out of bulk and he's quids in. Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Nice to get it quite straight on this, to screw
Yeah.
back for this red onto the right hand side to put it into the right corner.
Just looking at playing the double now. No. No, you can't be.
Pretty sure it goes to the top right.
Okay, so let's go for the double A. Perfect.
Also had the insurance with the black covering this
Exactly.
left bottom pocket here for the
Probably
stop the
not a
yellow
shot
going.
he would have played if the black wasn't covering yellow. He'd have probably played the red to the left corner and
Yeah.
the white drift across.
They tend to go in a lot easier when there's something safe. With
Oh, yeah.
insurance.
Definitely. Definitely.
You don't overrun this though. You quite easily could do this on this table. They're fast.
Yeah, he's
Going
going
to go
to.
creeping past the yellow here. Just finish a little bit high. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's very good.
Yeah. Going to put a lot of right hand side on this and
Yeah. You just kick it up to the yellow spot area.
yeah, come close to the right left middle pocket, I think. Well, that's 4-3. Dad's making the charge from 4-1 down to 4-3. It looked like a frame wasn't going to win, but he's managed to clear them up. It's done well. Game on.
Yeah, great finish on Dan there.
Oh, fantastic.
So I was taken away. What did he play on that last red?
He went round the back of the yellow.
Round the back of yellow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Left hand side, yeah, left hand side, and judged it so hard.
Oops. Mark's lost the white ball. Red's tap-ins. Black goes between the two yellows, the middle bag.
Fancies 4-all.
Yeah.
That fancies 4-all here.
Got a couple of results in. Well, one result, definitely. We've got Jordan Shepherd has beaten Dave McNamara 9 frames to 4 in the last 32. So we'll be looking to play the winner of Harry Irwin and Andy McDonald. So, yeah, that's the only result that's come in so far.
I can see Dan clearing these up. I
Yeah.
don't know if the black goes in the right centre at the moment. Don't seem to go anywhere.
So really looking at playing yellows.
Well, to open the black up at the end, maybe. But oh, he's taking that.
Yeah,
He's
he's
down the
taking
red.
that out of the way. That's
Just down
good.
the red, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. So I'm surprised he didn't
Move
he
the
didn't
yellow by
put-
the black
Well,
just
just
to clear the pocket for the.
no, it goes.
Oh, it goes, does it?
Yeah, that black
Looks-
goes past the edge.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, go and have a look.
Oh, yeah. It's totally different when you look at a monitor.
Yeah, it definitely compresses the angles when you
Yeah.
look at the table, sort of 45 degrees here, but the way I find it easier to look is if you look at the shadows the balls are casting on the table. See the shadow positions.
Yeah. Stand a bit straight on this. Did you run it through? A bit of spin, or was it just going to punch it off the cushion and back out?
Punch it out, I think.
Just run it through with a wee bit of spin.
Yeah.
You need to draw this back a wee bit. A little bit of screw back just to finish low on this red so you can just float on down for these two reds at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the right angle on this one. He wanted the white out probably 6 inches more so he could get up. So I think you may well play this one and run through and play the bottom two.
It does go in the corner pocket, this red here.
Mm-hmm.
He's having a look. He's going to take the centre one. You've got to time this right. If you don't time it right, they tend to spit them out.
They do. They do.
With a wee bit of spin on them, especially with backspin.
Yeah. That white ball can, well, the red could sort of do the wall of death. And
That's right.
the old Cadbury's parrot rears his ugly head and flips the ball
That's
out.
the Cadbury's parrot.
Yeah. Show my age. Yeah, it's a massive, massive frame. Oh, it's a great shot.
Nice case.
Played that really, really well.
Yeah, he's hit that well.
Yeah. See, what he's done now is he's given himself the opportunity to run this through and give himself an angle on the last red down this bottom end.
Oh, he's taking the one on the top
Alright,
right.
Okay.
Do it landing straight on the red again.
Yeah. It's not comfortable with it. Yeah, okay. Just looking at screwing it to the side cushion.
Yeah, just bring it
Just
back
the middle back.
2 foot. Bring it back 2 foot.
Got the yellow as a buffer now, so absolutely massive frame for Dan. This is because not only is he going to get the 4-all, but he's just really punished marks going in and off on the break.
Well, that's it. You know, if at one stage he was looking to go 5-1 down and he's out of the match. He's chasing. But to bring it back to 4-all, he's got a bit between his teeth now. He's got a wee bit of belief.
Yeah, okay.
I float this round 2 cushions again.
No, he doesn't like that.
No. A wee bit skinny. He could catch a yellow.
See, the way I'd play this, run it, just run it, and the white will
kiss into the yellow.
The white will go into the yellow. If he plays with any stun at all, the white's going to miss the yellow left and he's going to have no angle. But if he just plays it natural ball and plays it dead weight, the white will, it narrows the angle off the object ball.
He needed to come back another foot there, really. So just be straight in on everything.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah, to go around the back. Can easily lose a white there. At the other end of the table, I get that lovely.
Great shot. Great shot.
Decelerated into the screws. Yeah. The side there. Fantastic.
Yeah. You could do that, chewing into the object ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Wow.
That black does pass the yellow.
We're all tied up here at 4 each.
That
was great clearance.
Mark did not look happy when that black rolled in. You could see it was. That was a great frame there from Dan.
Yeah.
Really did what he needed to do. Psychologically punching that going in off on the break.
That's right, yeah.
Now he's 4-all when literally 10 minutes ago he could have been 5-1 down.
Exactly.
So, yeah, definitely got a big match hotting up here. Another result in from the last 32 of the pros here. Gareth Hibbert has beaten Oli Bell 9 frames to 4. So, looks like Gareth will be playing John McAllister in the next round. Yeah, there's a couple of few 9-0 results that are coming on the pros event, but that's just pros aren't here. I mean, Lee Anderson's just had appendectomy, so he's had surgery recently, so he's not present. Jason Twist has had a walkover 9-0 against David Rooney, the young Scotsman, who's not here, and also Nathan Bridges had a 9-0 against Craig Day. So Craig's not here. So those are 3 walkover results we've had so far, and the 2 other results, as I said before, was Jordan Shepherd beating Dave McNamara 9 frames to 4, and Gareth Hibbert has beaten Oli Bell by the same scoreline.
Oli's been playing some good stuff lately.
Yeah, I watched Oli play earlier, and he 43 seconds frame. So take out a 43 second frame and pinpoint precision with the white ball. So yeah, it's very, very good. His form's coming on.
Yeah, he's looking really in trim as well.
Yeah,
you know,
he's lost 3 stone this year.
Yeah, he was saying.
Yeah, and he's only 4'2" anyway, so that's a lot.
Yeah, it is for a small guy, but he's been hitting the ball really well lately.
Yeah. Yeah, his stamina for the longer matches is going to be more prevalent, and that's going to help him a lot. He's got a few big money games coming up. He's playing Shane Thompson this year as a rematch. Shane wants his revenge against Oli in Bristol. Oli's very, very confident about that one. So and so Shane. So it should be a cracking match.
Yeah, 2 good players. Well, I wonder if Dan can keep the momentum going. He's won the last 3. He's put a bit of doubt into Mark's mind.
Yeah.
And he's grown in confidence, Dan.
Yeah.
So you can keep the kettle boiling, son.
Yeah, it was Dan's 28th birthday yesterday. It doesn't look by the way he's playing now that he went out and celebrated last night.
I have to take him out for a curry tonight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we took him out for curry in Glasgow, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, and that's when I had my spicy korma.
Oh, that was hot.
That was a korma. I like korma because it's sweet and usually quite pasty and nothing to it. But
that was the hottest vindaloo I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
They brought out some bowls of yogurt to cool our tongues down, and we literally drunk them out of the bowl just to cool the tongue down.
Yeah, it was.
That was too hot. Oh, I love that bash. Yeah, he's been unlucky.
Well,
he's got a yellow.
He's got a yellow, and this yellow passes the red to the bottom corner.
Yeah.
2 yellows left middle by the black, yellow right middle. So, wouldn't be surprised if he runs this frame out. It's just his first yellow, making sure the white doesn't get lost off the side cushion, because it will be travelling. There's a bit of a cut back, but yeah, I think he's probably favourite for this frame here from here. We've just got to be careful of with this yellow, is not widening out off it and then flicking the red out into play and not leaving himself plumb on the next yellow.
Yeah, that's right. I think he might play into this. That's
that
unlucky.
was the worry. That was the worry.
That is unlucky. That's really unlucky.
Yeah.
If he'd have kissed that 4 ball, that red, and the white would have stayed there, and he'd just had this yellow.
Yeah.
To the left corner down this end, off the side cushion onto the red and in.
See, the only ball he's got potable from there, unfortunately, is the yellow bottom left of the black into the right corner, and it's bridging over the yellow, so it's not one he's going to take on too fine a cut.
No.
If he had clear cue and that yellow wasn't there, then he'd probably take it on.
He's got to try and leave this safe, I think, James.
Yeah. But where's safe when you're playing Mark Farnsworth?
Well, that's it. You can actually catch the skinny of this yellow and put the white and jam it in the jaws with the red, maybe.
He's playing the double to the corner.
What an attacking player. Wow.
Bang.
That's awesome. That's keeping the momentum going, that is.
Yeah. Strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah.
Don't let yourself cool down. I mean, that's ridiculously good.
Them shots win matches, you know.
I see Craig Marshall enter the room.
He's having a good look at the prototype Jason Owen breaking cue.
He helped design it.
Yeah, that's right.
Dan was watching him and then thinking, don't you dare take that away from me. That's perfectly played. He's left that white absolutely perfect on the end so he can screw back down into the gap. very, very, very well played. Just looking to see what angle he wants in his last yellow to the right middle. So you see how far he needs to screw this white back off the yellow by the black. He's playing the one by the black because he needs to screw back off either one. And
you take the left one.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get enough power on the right one.
No,
So.
you don't want to leave it straight either. You want a little angle, just come off the cushion and come back out for the black to the left middle on the other side.
So he's going to play this with a trace of bottom right. The bottom right spin will just help the yellow toward the angle, and the white will come out nicely for a straight back to the left middle. So see him cueing to the bottom right hand side of the white ball here. See that white ball spin off impact. There you go. Slight drag. Perfect. Play that exactly as I said. And there
Brilliant.
You go.
Absolutely brilliant. What
All of a sudden, 5-4 up.
From 4-1 down?
From 4-1 down.
That's fantastic.
That's what you call momentum.
Yeah. Especially against a player of Warwick stature.
So, Mark's going to try and reassert himself in this match.
Frame 9. All square. That's 5-4. Frame 10.
And Mark's come out dry.
You can feel the pressure building on Mark.
Yeah. You can.
Get a wee bit frustrated with, losing the last 4 frames from 4-1 up to 5-4 down and breaking dry.
Yeah.
You feel the pool gods are not with you today.
That's right. Yeah.
And you think it's not going to be. You have them days.
You do. What would you be looking at now? What would you be thinking? What colour? Yellows look good.
Yellows do look good.
I mean, the only yellow he's got is the one bottom right by the red.
Yeah, but I think you can release that with putting the one in the middle.
Yeah. That's what he's looking at. That's his angle. But when he does that, he needs to make sure he plays it positively so he gets clear.
Yeah, that's right.
At worst, he's going to have a plant to the bottom left.
Yeah, that's right. A bit dodgy cueing here. You're taking the one in the centre.
Yeah, play the one in the centre and just pop the white in and out of the ball. I think he's made bottom right there, slide himself. That's good. Oh,
he's dead straight.
Fingerprints. Not that he'd have played it now, but if that white had remained online, because it just dropped to the right on fingerprints at the last minute.
Yeah.
But if he'd been clear of that red, he could have played the yellow into the bottom corner with his traditional bottom left and come off 2 cushions and flick that red
That's
yellow.
right.
And he'd have been left on.
Somewhere near the black area.
Yeah, but the black's perfect. That's good.
Oh, that's great.
He's just got the perfect angle now to cannon into the red.
Yeah.
And if he hits the red full ball to the side cushion, it's tap-ins.
That's right. Swap out in the red ball here.
Yeah. He's just checking his angle. He's going to come off this yellow, but if he hits that red ball...
This is when you don't want to kick.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's okay, but he preferred to hit the red. Put that on the cushion, so the...
Yeah. Well, I mean, from there, he's going to have to play bottom left corner and then left middle.
Yeah.
And then screw back off this other yellow, so... I would be looking to play left corner and then left middle, right middle, and run through.
I think he's about 4 shots in front here. He's thinking the last yellow to this right corner and getting on the black is going to be the hardest shot.
Yeah, what's I'm saying? If he plays the yellow into the bottom left, and then that's it, plays the yellow to the middle and runs through 3 inches, so he's got an angle off the bottom right corner, and then plays it off the bottom cushion in, perfectly straight on the black to the bottom left.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's good.
Yeah, you don't want to be straight. You just want to run through half a ball width.
That's right. I mean, if he's parallel to the side cushion on this last yellow, he could play it run through with top right, and then it'd be perfect.
Yeah. He's digging down. He's killing the
drag
white.
it. He's going to drag it. He's going to drag it and let it just trickle on. It's just okay.
It's a wee bit of a blind pot.
There's a blind pot, but he's going to go around the back of the black, I suspect now.
I don't think that's on that shot. He's going to try and screw
Screw
across.
it across.
He might even come behind it and kick the black end to play here.
It's just
Don't,
close to the red.
don't let it full ball. Anything but full ball.
Just close to the red. That was it. That was the trouble with the red.
He's done well there.
He was always
It's
risking
the red.
flicking. He was risking flicking the red. That's why it was just a shot you didn't want to play.
This boy's gone across the table a few times.
Yeah. He's done it. So, bang. 6-4.
And down to break as well.
What a cracking game.
Yeah, I couldn't have envisaged this 25 minutes ago.
Any of you guys watching this at home, this is how you play black ball, and this is how you totally demoralise an opponent of the highest calibre.
Well, that's it. You know, he's kept the foot on the pedal here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what you got to do to like some Mark
Yeah.
Farnsworth. You know, he'd just steamroll you otherwise.
But just looking at Mark now, you can see he's got steely determination in his eyes. He's too long in the tooth in this game to think, oh yeah, I've got no chance now. I'm 2 down. He's only got to win 3. No, he's just.
Finished. And the frames you're not supposed to win are the biggest ones of them all. The ones you're supposed to win, they're easy enough. It's the ones you ain't supposed to win that count.
Yeah,
because you hurt your opponent.
Yeah.
Psychologically.
Mm.
God, man. They do open up well, I must say.
Boom. What's he going to go for here? There's no clear pot on.
Do you know what? Dan's had about 3 or 4 of these on his breaks. He's been absolutely left nothing. And 2 or 3 occasions, every ball's been potable, but he's been in this position where he can't even get on one ball. So he's had to end up doing a safety shot.
Yeah. I think that's the thing with Dan. He's always been a big breaker anyway. He's renowned for getting that whiteboard jumping up in the air.
Yeah.
You know, and he's always had a powerful cue arm with the brake.
Yeah.
I think what he's going to have to do, if he's going to be using a brake cue of this design, he's going to have to reel it in. He's got to reel it in, because what this cue will give him is far more accuracy on the white, give him more control.
That's right, yeah.
It enables you to get an explosive split.
That's right.
Without having to smash your arm through it, just queuing through and hitting a solid stun shot and getting
Yeah.
the break. See, that's what he's going to have to learn. He's
just putting it safe here, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's retaining safety shot for the minute.
What he's doing is he's using this cue and hitting it like he would hit his cue.
Yeah.
And that's not the way to do it.
No.
He's got too much on it. He's
right.
hitting a great break. The balls are all coming open. All the balls that would roll in are getting bumped by the other balls that are racing around 100 miles an hour, and they're all clustering up again. They're giving him no shot.
No.
I mean, look, he's got
right. He's got
8
red
balls in bulk.
Yeah, he's got a red to the right middle here.
Yeah.
And you know, to clear these up, that'll be some clear up.
Yeah.
Dan's basically put the ball on the back cushion and see what you got, Mark.
I think if I was Mark, I'd be looking to play a straight plant, yellow onto red on the right side, and put the white back where it is.
Yeah.
I think
Well, he's
that's
been frozen out for the last 5 frames.
Yeah.
And you do tend to get a bit frustrated. You end up taking shots on you wouldn't really take on. It's just a matter of getting your hand back on the table, and you want to have some table time and keep him in his seat, you know?
Yeah.
Where Mark's been in his seat for the last 20 odd minutes. It's a tough game at times.
It is. I'll tell you something, John. I'm hungry.
Yes, so am I. He's going for it. That's a great shot. They've opened up lovely.
Yeah, that was always going to be there.
Them 3 have opened up okay. Still got one problem ball down here to the right hand side.
It doubles.
Yeah.
So's the black.
Yeah, that's the last 2 shots if it's on. There's no dead zero though.
No.
I've marked this red past the yellow. Can he sneak it there?
The red near the brown spot only goes left middle as well, which is a toughie. It doesn't go past that yellow to the green pocket.
No.
So,
think Mark's trying to force an opening there. It's not left Dan nothing. Dan will try and keep him tight, leave him nothing.
That's good effort. Good effort, yeah. I mean, if that plant had come off, you had to bump it off the cushion to make the angle. But if that had come off, then
You could secure this bottom left-hand pocket here with this red to the
yep,
where the brown spot is, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of insurance, so the black's not going down there and then.
That's right. I think he may well try and tie up that yellow pocket. That's really his key there. You can't give Dan an option to get out there.
No.
He needs to tie it up, and that yellow's so close. If he can get a ball hanging over, it's not really skill shotable from there.
No. The way Dan's balls are set up, these yellows, I think you'd have half a chance of moving this red away or this yellow out.
Yeah, that black's tough for Mark as well, where it is. That yellow just up from it is really causing him some problems. If he's looking to get to it, he's just going to cover that pocket up. That's it. It's a good shot.
Yeah, that's turned into a tactical game.
Yeah.
Dan loves to attack though. He'll be trying to develop everything.
There we go. Touche. Little tap from Mark. Acknowledges a good shot. I'm busy rising Mark just push the red into the corner just to cause a few more problems, and then hopefully try and get a foul later on in the match in the frame, so he can try and get ownership of the pocket by playing the free ball.
It turns into a game of chess when the balls start getting tied up.
Oh yeah, so
trying to force the issue and create chances. And
see, Dan being the aggressive player he is, he could play this yellow to the top right pocket and then screw into the other one, but he's actually going to flick this yellow around the back now and just get both in the pocket. There we go. Ooh,
that's a clever shot, that was. Very clever.
Yeah, so now he's got an opportunity. That one just came away from the cushion. If that had been on baulk cushion, yeah. He's looking at an angle for this yellow to the middle bag that he can split the yellow and the red in the bottom.
Yeah, that's right. Too straight, isn't he?
Yeah, what he's going to do is drop this one in and then play the yellow bottom corner and then come back into it, leaving himself the one into the middle as his second option.
Yeah, push the white for a foot and a half here.
Yeah.
Then half
Maybe
yellow
like
into
that, 6 inches. There we go. Yeah, that's a great shot. Plays the tracer bottom left. Come off 2 cushions. He wants to come off 2 cushions. Don't want to come off 1.
No.
2 cushions in behind it and then hit it full ball, pop it out. May even be in a position then to play that ball to the middle if he's dead straight on it.
Hey, that's what he didn't want to do.
No.
Play a safety shot here though.
Yeah, trace more stun on that. Good player safety, but you know what Dan's like.
Yeah, I think that's what he'll do.
Yeah, he has to really.
Yeah, create himself another chance. Oh, okay.
See, thing is, going safe off that, Mark had 4 balls at the top area of the table, which he would easily have hit. And if he'd have gone 2 cushions, bottom and then baulk cushion, he'd have ended up snookering him. So, triple. and then double.
That's a great shot.
Double doubles 2 pairs, triple doubles a full house.
What's done here?
No, it's just a straight double now.
Lovely.
And Davey, what a finish.
That was a brilliant finish.
Well, last 6 frames on the bump. Takes a 7-4 lead.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Would have never believed it half an hour ago. I thought Mike had him rattled.
Yeah.
That is dug deep.
Hmm.
That was an awesome takeout. That was absolutely awesome.
Yeah. Mark's thinking to himself, what can I do here, really? He's not getting the run of
Still
balls,
trying
no
to hit
fairness,
back.
but yeah.
It's not control. Oh no, he's got one.
He's got one, but got his left. Well, he's got a plant to the middle bag off the yellow, which I'd be inclined to take because it would open up those 2. Or he's got a straight red to the left. He's red no matter what. I mean, this.
You can do a red onto the red and take off the yellow, can you?
That's right.
Can't see.
That's what I was thinking. That would open up all of those balls, but his positioning is just letting him down.
That's it. Lack of table time, see?
Yeah, that's it.
You lose your confidence.
Your arm tightens up.
The opponent's gained in confidence where he's been playing so well.
You lose your flow.
That's right, yeah.
The only shot he's got here is to drop the red into the yellow pocket, and then potentially play a double. But you don't want to have to do this.
No.
Just need to drop this. I mean, he's got an angle, but you can't do anything with the white.
No, but I put a topple spin on it.
You can pop this red into a potable position and leave the white frozen on the yellow. That's really what you need to do here. But then Dan will probably just play the double off the yellow on the left back into that corner. So if he just hits his red dead straight, not very hard, just pop it off the side cushion, leave the white where the red is frozen against it. That's the shot.
That's the shot, yeah. Bring it into play.
He'll leave Dan the double.
He might even snooker him here. Can't. Oh no, just he's left him tight.
It's a good shot, but Dan will just push the yellow out to his better potable position to the corner and leave Mark as straight as he can on the next red. Mark's left himself that plant off the yellow into the middle bag. Okay, he's playing the flick off now. Okay, the plant's still on.
Yeah, it is.
So we can play this plant to bottom corner.
Get up the other end of the table.
Yep. So I would not be surprised if Mark cleared his up. Got back to within 2 frames.
So you're taking a double?
Double on you?
Taking a double on you? Wow. That was so close to a double kiss.
Very, very close.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is, when you're starved of your chances, and when you do get a chance, you just want to get on there and do it, don't you?
Yeah. But you're saying table time's so important.
Oh, sure enough.
It seems like every ounce of momentum your opponent gets is 10 ounces of form you lose.
That's right.
And it's so difficult. You can just feel your control slipping away in the match.
That's right.
It's one thing getting out of the blocks fast and getting a good start.
That's a clever
That
shot,
is
mate.
awesome shot.
If that goes, it could be welded up to the yellow.
I don't know if it does. It's a toughie.
Yeah. He may have a window after potting this. He can get through the 2 yellows to play the plant red onto red.
Mm-hmm.
I think
He's looking at knuckle.
He's looking at pushing the yellow out the way a wee bit, I think, so he can get to that gap. Otherwise, you can end up. Oh, it didn't go.
No, it didn't. No, he was looking at popping it off the knuckle
Oh,
into the yellow to go into
insurance now.
Yeah, it's worked out okay for him.
Dan could do a pot on one there and try and lay a snooker somewhere.
Yes. Dan could do a pot on this yellow in the middle of the table to the yellow pocket and then come back down the bottom. Playing the skill shot.
Yeah. The way Dan's playing though, he could take he wouldn't put it past him. He's going to tie this up, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a clever little shot.
It is. It is. I think Martin needs to flick off this red and hit the last of the 3 yellows full ball onto the ball cushion, really. That's a shot from there. Give himself a little bit of insurance. Keep the red in open play. Put a yellow safe.
Yeah.
Because that he needs to be on that red into the corner bag at an angle so he can just get it past the black to it so we can screw into the red and 2 yellows.
That's right. I think Dan's game plan now will be trying to get Mark snookered so he can get his get into this corner somehow and start getting some balls up.
Yeah.
I can see Dan potting one and tucking up here, getting behind something.
Yeah. I can see him flicking off the edge of this one and snookering him on the sideball, forcing Mark into this one into the corner. See, the way Dan's playing, I wouldn't be surprised if he played the skill shot. Of that yellow straight into it there. Played that straight into the corner, it would probably follow it in. If he just rolled it down there, medium pace, hit it full ball, it would just trickle in after.
Yeah.
And from there, it's not a bad shot to play. I know the deliberate foul is a legal shot in this game, but if the yellow was to stick there, wouldn't be the worst leave.
Oh, he's putting the black over it now.
Clever boy.
I think Mark pots this and gets somewhere near the blue spot. He could go through the 2 yellows. Half ball is red. No, that's a great effort.
It's worked out well for him.
Yeah.
It's clever.
Yeah. There was a carom shot on there though. Could have got sent to the tail, yeah, he could have half balled it.
Yeah, played the flick off.
Yeah.
The only thing is, what would it would have definitely left him. I mean, you could have popped the red out so he had it to the middle, but pace on that is such a tough shot, as you know.
Yeah.
Dan needs to play this, get across left side of the table and just flick safety. There we go. He's going to right hand side, so he's going behind.
He's going to catch it skinny and go beyond this yellow.
Yeah. You've got to be careful doing this, because when you play it right hand side, you can catch it skinny, you think, and spin out to the other side of it. So
I'm surprised don't pot and just trace the left hand bottom, just go up and play the yellow on the left hand side. This could go wrong if he catches it too thick. You might leave the edge for this red to send it down to pot the other red over the pocket.
Yeah, it's a tough shot to play.
I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get it real skinny. Basically feather it on the way forward. And then it comes back and sits on it after hitting the back cushion. But
you know, when you play that with right hand side, just to try and get it in behind, very often you can hit it skinnier than you want and it spins out the other side of it.
That's right. Yeah.
That's what he doesn't want to do here.
Catch it too thick and throw the white left. He's trying it.
This is a real deft shot. Yeah, it's brilliant. He played that in such a way he couldn't let the white go across the other side.
I think he's totally told here.
Yeah.
Might have to jack the cue up here. About 10 o'clock on the white ball. We better spin. Ideally, he's only got to hit the cushion, and he'll come off the cushion and kick the red down towards it.
Skillful shot. That's very well played.
Nice, does it? Right. Still okay.
Yeah, but he's given Dan a chance here.
And 2 yellows, not a plan in the middle, are they?
Not a natural one, no. No, he's got to make it. He's got to overcut the first one to get it.
Right.
I think from there, if he drops the yellow into the bottom corner, he's got... Yeah, drops yellow into the bottom corner, he's got yellow into the middle. Not quite enough.
Top left yellow, do you think?
Well, he could play the
white. It's an element of safety here as well. The white's going into the right side of the table. Could end up on the 2 yellows.
He could actually hit into the right of the 2 yellows, play the plant to put the left yellow in between the black and the reds, with bottom right, and then go off the side cushion just after the middle bag. That's the shots available to him.
What's Dan seen a double?
Probably.
He's taking the double on here. He's going to screw out and play the other yellows in the left middle. Oh, God. He has as well. He's got all that white too good there. Another double then, Dan, surely.
Dan double Davy.
Yeah. I think he's got to take this left yellow. This is a test of your cueing. Whichever one you take, the left or the right one. You can't be stunning the white ball if there's right and yellow.
You play off the left one.
You need to go, yeah.
Play off the left one from there, because you just pop off the cushion, you got the route round the back of the yellow.
Oh, he's played that well.
That's it. So you play this one and go around the back of the yellow. Screwing back.
Just stun up straight.
Perfect.
Want to be straight. Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's fine. Absolutely fine.
It's just off straight, which takes him to the right side of the table.
You can run it through.
We got top left and down.
Yeah.
You got some cue power.
He might screw it.
You flirt with the middle. Oh, he's skewed on the curve. Fantastic.
Dan Davy. You've got to take her out after this, man.
Absolutely superb performance.
7 frames on the bump.
Brilliant.
Sorry for blowing into the mic now, guys, but that was just a...
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. It really was.
Right, we've got another result in the pros. Ronan McCarthy has beaten Andrew Hughes 9 frames to 1. So that'll be Ronan McCarthy playing Nathan Bridges in the next round.
That's Paul Hartness. Is he beating Jason Hill 9-5?
But Paul Hartness is playing Craig Marsh at the bottom.
Oh, right.
But that's in the last 64 of the Open event.
Oh, right, I see.
Yeah, so Paul Hartness has beaten Jason Hill 9-5.
Right.
2 pros there.
Right, there goes down. Well, Jason now in break queue. 50 nails. Carbon fibre ferrule. 10.2 mil tip. What's he's open up? Wow. How's he come dry there?
Because he's overhit it. 2 balls are going in, got bumped by other balls flying around, so that's the problem.
That was unlucky. Sometimes less is more, isn't it? If you with breaks. I'll take it back.
Harry started panicking because the score disappeared.
Yeah,
frame 13, 8 frames to 4. Dan's won the last 7 frames on the bounce.
Yeah, he's on the hill, Dan. One more frame. And, wow, 8 on the trot. From 4-1 down to 9-4. That's phenomenal against Mark Farnsworth. It really is.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here because Mark's played a great shot there.
Fantastic shot.
Very unlucky. He's only got himself the red to the middle bag now, but he's got to play this at a dead weight pace. You can only just drop this in the middle.
You might have traced the side on this to straighten the white up. Always go on the back. Always missed it. That's it. See, when your confidence has been knocked, you know, Dan, he's just punishing every one of Mark's mistakes.
That's right. And he's got an angle off this. It's so tough to tell. Is it too fine or not? That might be too fine, but it looks like an angle. You can play it with bottom left screw into the red, yellow, black cluster.
Yeah. See, lack of table time for Mark there, and that's what happens.
That's right, exactly.
You've had your confidence dented. You know that Dan's capable of clearing them up if you miss.
Yeah. Do you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Dan plays a double on this red, yellow here. He's playing a pot, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was playing a double into the... he's played that well.
Check sided.
Yeah. Right hand side held the white. Dan got the bit between the teeth now.
Yeah. You know, 45 minutes ago he was just saying like he needs to win this frame to be 4-2 down.
Just split these up for me. I'm just going to split these out now. Great shot. Oh, black ball. You know he likes it when that's happening. So
this is a tough takeout if you can get these 4.
It is.
Very tough.
Unfortunately, he's actually made that easier for Mark.
With the red coming off the black, I know what you're saying.
It's just a trickle in, and
I think he's dead straight on this yellow, so you can't do a great deal.
He needs to land on this left yellow last.
Have you seen another double?
He's going for double to the corner.
He's going for the treble. He's going for the double.
He will be double everywhere, can he, this boy?
Wow. What a shot. He's been unlucky there.
I think he can cannon to the red off this. He can nick down and cannon to the red. He's got tap tap black for the match.
Wow.
And seriously, this is just, if he plays this with little pinch bottom right.
He'd do well not to lose the white here. If he's going to try and kill it, he's got to jack that cue up in the air.
Yeah. You pinch bottom right off this one, and then just the spin will throw it in.
Yeah, it's a blind pot.
The spin will throw it in. He's playing this with excessive amount of bottom right spin on this, and he's going to kill it into the red. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it's a blind shot, see? When you jack up and then you cut him back into a blind pocket, it's hard to pot.
Didn't grip it, unfortunately.
No, he's also putting, a bit of bottom on it.
Oh, the man's...
to use the red to stop it.
He's human.
Yeah. He is human. He's Mr. Ball, James. Now Mark needs to punish this mistake to put any sort of doubt into Dan's mind.
Yes, he's okay, but he's not plumb. But he needs to get pots clean now, Mr. Black. Just touch it. There you go.
Well, Dan's on the hill. One more frame for victory.
Mm-hmm.
And he's come back really well from 4-1 down to be leading 8-4. Surely there's no more turns in this match. There can't be.
No.
Well, that's 8-5, James.
There we go.
Now Mark's just been frozen out for 7 frames, not won a frame in 7, which is hard.
He didn't really have a chance to either.
It's hard to come back from. And
8-5.
Yeah.
Racking up for frame 14.
Where Dan's on the hill now, Mark feels he's backs to the wall, you know. He might as well go for everything.
Well, we've had a prediction here from David Hutchinson, who knows his stuff. He admits himself he knows nothing about pool, but he's watched plenty of it, and he puts on his fine string for us. He's saying this is going to go to 8-all. So
I'll take your bet, Dave.
He's got a pear, a pear, a peach, and a banana on the table.
All right.
So Mark has found a ball off the break. Something's been letting him down up to now. He's probably... Yellow doesn't pass the red to the corner.
That's it.
So...
The quality of Mark's game, you know, he quite easily reel off 4 frames quite straight, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna want to go reds here. It all depends on how far this yellow's past the middle bag. If you can play the red on the left side, drop it in. Well, we got another result in. A couple of results. Andy McDonald's beaten Harry Irwin 9 frames to 6. And Jimmy Carney's beaten James Croxton by the same scoreline. So, looks like Jimmy Carney awaits the victor of this match, watching on the stream. And Harry Irwin, unfortunately, by losing to Andy McDonald, misses the chance of playing Jordan Shepherd. So, Jordan Shepherd against Andy McDonald, Battle of the Welshman. That'll be our second all-Welsh battle in the pros. Got Christian Phillips and Simon Ward on later. Should be a cracker, that one.
Oh yeah, without doubt. Yeah, they're Welsh. They've got some great players.
Yeah.
Even down to the youths, you know, and the teenagers as well.
Oh, Sean Stebbins, Luke Sanges.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, they're great players.
They just breed fantastic pool players, the Welsh.
Yeah, they
really do.
Yeah, it's in the blood.
Yeah, sure.
Having a bit of a resurgence in the rugby as well, aren't they? They've sort of in the wilderness for a few years, but they've found form again.
Yeah.
The land of my fathers.
They do well to take it back to the old days when the likes of Gareth Edwards and Phil Bennett and John Dawes.
Oh yeah, Barry John.
Gareth Edwards. It's a brilliant try. That was the old Barbarians. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, 1973, wasn't it?
Fantastic.
Yeah. Dave Duckham was playing that one.
Yeah. JPR Williams. Oh, Mark.
You just...
The knuckle.
Luckily he didn't drop the yellow in. He's caught it, but he hadn't potted it in, so... Immediately Dan's looking to see if that yellow passes the red. Which I reckon...
I think he'll kick it off the cushion onto the red, then down, and he'll put it... The red will go over to this...
Yeah.
The bolt cushion and go safe. If he does take that shot on.
Well, his issue at the moment is that red at the bottom, blocking his yellow. That's his current issue. But
yeah. I think he can sneak this one in, you know. There's a left-hand side on this model.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You just give him a prime opportunity. He can't get past the yellow to get a pot and angle on this, even with shadow to right. So we'll gone through the motions of working out his way. He's thinking play the yellow across table.
Yeah. Just got to be a bit more patient there, I think.
Yeah.
You know, dancing the winning line a bit too early there, I think.
Yeah, Mark's going to roll this red cross
They
table.
always say the last frame is the hardest one to win.
Well, yeah, it
we
is.
all know that.
Final hurdle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The actual pressure turns back round on you then, because the other guy's got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
He's back to the wall thinking, well, I'm all in.
Yeah.
I'm giving it all.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you know the old adage, you never lose your arm, but you always lose your head.
that's right.
Yeah, I mean, it's keeping your mind on the game.
That's it.
Not seeing the victory, just seeing you've got to play every shot, stick to your game plan.
That's right.
That's it. It's, get the same in golf. I mean, you look at all these major winners. Jordan Spieth this year has been phenomenal.
Wow, yeah.
2 major wins, 1 top 3 finish, and well,
Yes. He's South African
top,
chap, isn't he?
no, he's
Where's he from?
American.
Oh, is he Yank, is he?
He's Texan.
I didn't know that.
Jordan Spieth, yeah. Yes, Louis Oosthuizen is in South African that lost in the playoff for the Open a couple of
that's
weeks back.
right. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you in golf especially, you could be 2 shots ahead, 3 holes to play, and if you lose your head, you could lose those shots in 1 hole.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
You just got to stick to your game plan.
Yeah, you can only lose 1 frame at a time on Paul.
Exactly.
Not 6, 7 shots as in
That's
golf.
right. Golf, yeah, it can be catastrophic.
Sure enough.
You can always drop more shots on a hole than you can gain.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's a funny game. This match has been like 3 parts.
I'm really surprised the way he played that. I would have thought he just
He's going to be the yellow, isn't he? So he can have the black up. That's a clever shot.
Yeah, but he was always trusting his luck on where he's going to be on this red. I mean, he's got to play as a trace of stun so he can hit the cushion between yellow and middle bag. If he plays as natural, the white could well go in middle bag, but if he just trace is done, so he's going to jack the cue up a fraction.
He's going to come. He's
He's going to screw back inside the
come
yellow.
Oh, that's brilliant shot, that is. What shot?
How far is it? Fewest.
If that shot didn't restore some confidence, I don't know what did. 8-6, game on again, James.
Yeah.
Wow, it's been a game of 3 halves.
Yeah.
Mark took the first session 4-1, and Dan's won the next 7. So they hit 8-4.
Yeah.
And now.
And Mark's just won that one, and he's.
That's 8-6, is it?
Won the last 2, yeah, to go 8-6. It's one of the most important features to have in your game is not knowing when you beat.
That's right. That's
Seriously.
Right. Yeah.
Because the second you know you beat, you lose it.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
if you just don't know when you're beaten, and you just stick with it, knuckle down and grind it out.
Yeah.
If you can ride that sort of doubt that your opponent who's so close to winning's got, then I said it earlier, for every sort of ounce of form you gain, your opponent loses 10.
Yeah, it's a good club to have in your bag, James, that's for sure.
Yeah.
What an explosion that is. Oh, he's been unlucky again. Do you know what? This is one match I don't want to leave. I want to sit and watch every bit of this one. It's been fantastic.
Daz, they're delaying our food though.
Yeah.
Where are we going then, Gary? Are we going out for food?
I think so.
Yeah, I've got my car, so.
That sounds good. That sounds really good.
About 20 minutes away, Solihull Road, there's about 150 curry houses and all of them are top class.
Wow, that sounds good to me.
See Dave's mouth watering there. No, he ate curry. Yeah. Mark's played that yellow there, but he's going to go reds. Interesting shot. Clever shot.
Well, the red next to the yellow as well, to left hand. Top corner, and that must go, because he's straight on this one. Otherwise he wouldn't have played it if he landed straight.
Yeah.
The one...
Oh, he'll just drop this in and leave himself dead straight on the one to the opposite corner.
He's still got a bit of trouble with that red and yellow. There's 2 welded up here. There's one at the
red
bottom
and
of the
yellow,
table.
the top red goes in the middle after the bottom corner, and the top top red and yellow. If he plays this one and just drifts the white out to the baulk line, he can play the other one to the corner and leave himself the angle on the one to the other one. Now what he's done, just to explain to those guys who don't really know black ball rules perfectly,
I think he's got too much angle there. He's going to lose the white.
Well, if he loses the white, he's still got an opportunity to get on it off the red over the corner. See what he's done there by playing that yellow first. That was his free shot. So after Dan going in off on the break,
I think he might be screwing into it, you know. Oh no, he's covering up. Oh,
he's played that well.
But must go.
Played off the yellow.
Yeah,
this one goes, definitely. He plays with a trace of sort of right and follow through. Push the yellow out of the way. There we go. Red in the middle. You very most likely drift down off this one.
He's got the perfect angle to drop the one in the mids.
You could play two reds to the left middle from here. Play this one and run straight down to the pack. Somewhere near the spot. Be ideal. See, as I was saying before, black ball rules, you get one free shot, one visit. If you pot a yellow with your free shot, it's still open table.
Yeah.
Because that free shot is open table, so you're not actually getting your nomination of colour by potting that as your free shot. So if you'd have potted that yellow and then missed his next shot, Dan would have come to an open table. He could have gone yellows.
So if you pot a red and yellow with your first shot, it's open table still.
Yeah.
And your second shot, you pot a red and yellow, it's still open table.
Let's have a look at this other angle. Yeah, exactly.
And you pot your third ball and you pot a red and yellow, it's still open table.
You can get to the black with an open table.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great angle there. So Mark's going to play this one here to just let the white give himself an angle to get onto the top one. There we go. So we've dropped this red into middle bag, be on the top one, and then get the white somewhere over the left side of the table to play the back into his bottom left corner.
He wants to screw back a wee bit, doesn't he? A couple of inches.
Just a touch, yeah. There you go. He's played that nicely.
There must be a window between the two yellows when you play it where he's played it, because otherwise he'd just swing it around, wouldn't he?
There is a window, yeah. I mean, if he can screw it back to the baulk line dead straight, then he could get the black.
Somewhere where the white is now, really.
He's going to play it round which side. There you go. Clever shot.
Very good shot.
See, Dan sat in his chair now. He's chomping at the bit, waiting to get a chance. See, every single frame that Mark wins now, Dan is being forced to sit in his chair. He's been sat in his chair for the last 20 minutes, pretty much, being one frame away from victory, and all of a sudden, Mark's one behind with the break.
8-7.
Mark breaks and dishes here, then we've got a decider, and Mark's got the momentum, so. And Dave will be right.
I think Dave is right. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, the only time Dave was actually wrong was when he was actually right and thought he was wrong. I'm still trying to work that one out myself.
Yeah, got me there.
Sorry, guy. So, it's amazing what momentum is in this game. Well, I'm going to stick my neck out and say, Mark, we'll pot a ball off this break, and it won't be the black or the white.
Wow, if this goes hill, this would be so much. Honestly. He's done the old top spin through again. Has that not dropped? The white's going.
White's gone.
Come on. Come on, Dan, you've had plenty of...
all he's got to do is split this red, yellow top corner, and he's got tap-ins. Seriously. Split the red, yellow top corner, go yellows. And, yeah.
He might not get another chance. I know he breaks on the last one if it goes hill, but...
All he's got to do is
push it out now. He wants to take this match out.
If he puts the white near where he is now and just flicks off the edge of the red, puts the red to the side cushion, that's all he's got to do, and then he goes yellow balls.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's got a wide pocket to drop the black into the bottom corner, so he knows yellows are on. He knows yellows are the ball for him.
In practice, we'd all do that quite straightforward. 8-7.
Yeah.
You know.
See, that's it. That's the shot. Push that red to the side cushion. See, this is where you've been sat in his chair for 10 minutes. His arms sort of cooled down a bit. It was on fire a minute ago. Just had a message from my very good friend Joe Paget, loving the commentary. Thanks, buddy. Glad you're listening. Yeah, Joe plays county ball for Somerset. He's a black ball player, and I play with him on Thursday nights in the Bath League. And yeah, he's a great little player. When I say little, I don't mean your stature, Joe. Please don't take that the wrong way. Played on the IPA tour in Glasgow this year as a one-off. Just fancied it, and contacted Mr. Kevin Barton, our illustrious chairman, and said, I'd like to play one of your events. Can I have a near one to home? And he ended up playing Glasgow. No, he chose him and John Parry, another very good friend of mine, decided they would come along and have a go. And they enjoyed it. They're thinking about joining the tour next year, which would be great. It'd be great additions to the tour. And I think they both fare very well in the amateurs.
Okay, there's a big pocket down here for the flag.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he drops the right of the two reds into the bottom corner, drifts back across table, plays the other one, goes up table, mops those three up and drops the black in. I'd say his next 6 shots that Dan's going to play might well prove Dave wrong.
Yeah, Dave's 8-8 prediction. It's in the balance at the moment.
He doesn't know anything about pool, does he? He knows how to put on a damn good stream now, I tell you that. Oh, excuse my
He did call it at 8-5.
He did.
It's going all the way hill.
Yeah.
He sat and watched plenty of pool.
Great shot. He's played that with an excessive amount of right hand side.
Yes. It's now or never for Dan.
Yeah. All he's got to do is just play this and run it on. He can stop it dead. He'd be wide enough, but he's going to screw across table.
Yeah, he's letting himself options here.
Yeah. Bridging over the red, but he's going to screw across table so he can give himself the yellow into the top corner with a bit of an angle to come round. He's overdone it.
No, he's okay.
He's okay, but he didn't want to be playing that one. He wanted to give himself an angle on this yellow to the yellow pocket and get the white out by the green spot to play the opposite yellow.
I think he'll take the yellow in the middle after this one in the top right.
Oh yeah.
And float down and start up the rail.
Yeah, that'll give him a better angle. Great shot. Absolutely great shot. Yellow to right middle. Yellow to right middle. Just drift the white into balk. Then you drop the yellow into the corner and then he's got the white pocket on the black, like I said, so.
I think he's got into that bit too much, you know. He needs to kill this white ball off.
Yeah, you play it with a bit of right hand side just to check it out.
Maybe 2 cushions. No, just
straight off the one. There you go. He's just checked that out, so he's given himself a slight angle. Just
anything could go wrong here. You can knuckle yourself.
You can, but I mean, I don't
get that close.
His experience, he's going to play it with a trace of stun. He probably banks it by the balk line on the side cushion. You shouldn't screw it too much to the table. Wow. What, to polish that yellow? Mark is just very, very wry smile and has had a good little giggle there with Dan. Yeah, Mark's sat in the corner thinking, oh, what have I got to do? This guy's played out of his skin today.
Yeah, it's been a game of 3 quarters, 4
halves, is it?
4 halves and 3 quarters. No, the first third of the match was all to do with Mark, and then Dan took over and ruled off 7.
Oh, he's just trickled that down perfectly.
It's been a fantastic match.
Absolute cracker. And what do you know, Dave?
Okay. Dave was unlucky there with your prediction.
Dave was unlucky with his prediction. 8-5. Thought he was going to go 8-all, but yeah.
Very good.
Dan Davey, you're a legend. Well played.
Well, cheers, James, for commentating.
Thanks for living.
Yes. Cheers, Dave.
Let me go. It's going to be an announcement for the tour. Yeah.
So, just to let all you guys know who are listening at home, there will be an announcement made in just a moment about the IPA Tour 2016. Venues and dates are all going to be announced, so please keep tuning in. We're going to try and stream that if we can. So Dave's just looked at me and asked me if we are. Hopefully, if we turn the microphones up, I would pick it up. So if you want to keep watching. But yeah, we're doing an announcement now, so there won't be any string matches for a little while. So please tune back in sort of 20 minutes or so, and keep an eye on the IPApool.com website. Thank you, guys. Cheers. Bye. Okay, so before we all go, we just thought to welcome Dan Davey into the commentary box, because just want to have a quick chat about his match he just played. Hello, Dan. How you doing?
Hello, mate. Yeah, bad.
Happy birthday for yesterday.
Cheers.
And I just want to talk a few things about that last match you just played. We were just watching it here, and it just made my week. That was fantastic, Paul. Well played.
Yeah, I felt like I played really well. Apart from the first, I cleared the first frame, and then then a couple of sort of edgy frames. I could really have been sort of 3-2 up, and yeah, I'm 4-1 down, so I struggled to settle a little bit. The table's not as quick as it normally is. It's still quick and nice, still good. But and then from 4-1 down, I couldn't have played any better, really.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, you're
7 in a row, but then I should actually have. I was in two minds whether to 8-4 up, whether to try and cut the yellow in the middle and run off the side of the red.
Yes.
To take it, or just jack up and well, I ended up messing that up. But
yeah, we were thinking it's so difficult from this angle to see when you got the depth perception of the table, what you got the perfect angle to play that or not. It was a tough shot. But
it wasn't a gimme. I didn't. No. It wasn't really easy to. It would have been an easy pot if I'd have just played it plain ball.
Yeah.
But then the white was running away, and the red only went into my last yellows only went into sort of half the pocket, which would have put the black.
Yeah.
Safe, but in hindsight, maybe I should have played that way. I'm not really sure.
Well, I think the way you were playing, I mean, it was always difficult when Mark came back and won those 2 or 3 frames after your run. It was a case of you trying to keep warm, really. I mean, 'cause he had you sat down for quite a while. And, I mean, uncharacteristically missed the ball, but I think it was the pressure that you put him under from early on. He knew that if he's going to miss, then you were just going to mop up.
Yeah.
And I think your use of check side today was just phenomenal. Your check side you were playing, the check side shots you were getting for position were just holding.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Draggy sort of feel.
Yeah. I mean, it was the touch was there. Perfect. You had the pace.
Touch is what I struggle with most when I'm not practicing very much, but I've been practicing a lot more recently since Reading Pool and Snooker's opened.
Yes.
I've actually got really, really good tables to play on, and it makes
all the difference.
It doesn't make much of a difference when it comes to actually potting and making a shot. It's just the touch, and it's just controlling the white.
Exactly.
You know, you watch the best. You know, your Lee Cloughs and your Phil Harrisons and Mickey. They're never digging themselves out of that by pulling, playing, because they've always got the white under control.
That's right.
And it's. I think I've always been a bit ignorant towards practice, to be honest. Until I've actually now got somewhere nice to practice, and I feel like it does. I feel like it makes a difference to sort of semi-expecting to play well rather than hoping to play well, which has been like for years. Really, just sort of hope to play well and hope it clicks. But I was really happy with that.
Yeah, not surprised. I mean, that W played into the green pocket, leave yourself the black in the middle. That was ridiculous the way you played that. We were back, both Gary and myself here, didn't call it. We were watching you play it and we thought, wow. It kind of set the tone for the next 5 or 6 frames.
Yeah, that was at 4-1 down, wasn't it? Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that shot kicked you off.
Yeah, I think it did.
It was brilliant. That really was nice, and I think it was. I like the guy, but it was nice to see Mark sat in the chair, having some punishment dealt out to him for a change. You know, he was quite, but he took it well. And
mate, he's the most respectful player. He tapped the table.
Oh yeah.
You probably can't hear it, but he's saying good shot and nice finish and stuff like that. He's a really nice guy.
Well, I had a good sight line to him from his chair, and I mean, there was a nice little chuckle on your last yellow.
Yeah, I knew that, but he when I got down to it, I didn't have the angle I wanted.
No,
I had to cheek that pocket. Otherwise, I was Yeah. I didn't have the angle I wanted, which I was really annoyed about, because it wasn't that hard to get the right angle. I just needed to bring. If the white was closer, that shot was a lot easier. But I had to cheat the pocket. Obviously, I didn't mean to quite. Almost missed the shot, but yeah.
No, but I think you played it at the right pace for gravity to take effect, and
I was in two minds whether to play the black off the red.
But
then I thought
just a fraction away, wouldn't it? Because if
it
you got caught in the middle, you'd have rattled it.
Yeah, and I just thought play a dead weight. Yeah. And worst case scenario, hang in the pocket and
when you got a black over the bag and you're 8-7 up.
I was fully expecting him to clear off that break. I was thinking this is going to be 8-all.
Well, David called it at, I don't know. David did say 8 when you were 8-5 up. He said that when Mark won that frame, he said that he's seen Mark play quite a bit, having streamed at Bradford and streamed at Glasgow as well, and he knows what Mark's capable of. And he said that he could easily put you in the chair for 20 minutes.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I was sat thinking, I won the first frame, lost the next 4. Won the next 7, and I could easily lose the last 5. It could be one of them.
Gary said it was a game of 4 halves.
Yeah.
I had to teach him some maths. His fractions are a bit off, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I was sort of. I wasn't sort of thinking about the next round at 8-4. Not even slightly, because at 8-4. You missed that little chance, and then all of this I've played him a couple of times now, and that's the 3rd time I've played him, and he beat me at the last. I actually played quite a bad match, but he beat me at the last time. I know how good he is. I've known how good he is for years.
Well, so it's like,
and he's so good at getting big finishes at 8-7 down at 8-all, and that's what he wasn't going to bottle a finish if it came to 8-all. I knew he'd get it, so I was just hoping for a chance, really, hoping either to get a shot off his break, a dry break, and luckily he went in off me, or just get a ball off the break at 8-all, because I knew he wasn't going to miss if he had a chance.
That's right. It's so much easier for us to commentate on an amateur game, because the guys play the shots that we'd be looking to play, but you guys very often pull off shots that we'd be thinking, nah, we won't take that one on. And as we were saying throughout the commentary, the two big differences really between the pro game and the amateur game is you pros, you don't know when you beat, so you grind out to the last ounce of breath left in your body, and you could be 8-5 down and you will fight, because you know it's capable. It's
I think
possible.
Half the reason is because you know that at 8-5 down, if your opponent has 2 dry breaks, you might have, out of those 4 frames, if you pot off your 2 breaks, he might not make another mistake and you'll win. You might have 3 quite easy clearances and 1 tricky one. You need to can't take anything for.
Well, that's where that double you played into the corner and played the black straight middle at 4-1 down to get back to 4-2. That got you. That saved you being 5-1. And at 5-1, you're 4 behind. He needs 4 frames.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is break and run out his frames, and then you've got everything to do.
Yeah.
And like we said, you guys don't know when you beat, but also when you guys are on. I know it's an American term we hate, but when you're on the hill needing 1 frame to win, you don't let visions of the next round cloud your game, because you're professionals and you play the balls on the table that you're playing. The next shot is always the most important shot in your life, isn't it?
You got to try and treat it that way. Yeah. That's I would say the biggest battle, and of all the really successful players at most sports really, but at pool especially, because it's about just controlling your emotions and keeping calm. Not. I look at snooker. One of my mates. He's a very good player, but he gets the ump. I say, look at snooker players. How many snooker players do you see on telly punching the table, throwing the cue in the chair, shaking their head and stuff? You don't see any of them.
No.
Stephen Maguire punches the table now and again.
Is it really?
Ronnie's got a reputation as being a bit of a head off, but he never does. He does it once every 5 years. He does something stupid and
he gives a cue.
He's actually got a very good the players that haven't got good temperament are in the qualifiers and stuff. And
that's right. And you do see a bit of temper flaring, because that's their career at hand, isn't it? And it's what happens behind the scenes that makes or breaks them. The guys that you watch on the last 16 in the big tour events on TV, they've already got a check in their back pocket. So it's a case of just battling out for the titles. So, but thank you ever so much for entertaining us this evening, mate. I mean, that's been the last hour and a half has been fantastic viewing. I'm sure for the guys at home.
Yeah, hopefully it's nice to actually play well on the stream table for a change. I seem to play alright in tournaments, and I win a couple of matches, and then save my worst match for the stream table.
Well,
so it makes a change to actually play quite well on the stream table, bar the first.
It's good to watch.
3 frames, I made a couple of mistakes, but yeah, pleasing.
Well done, buddy. Well done.
Cheers,
well
mate.
played.
Thanks.
Good luck next round.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, bud.
Keep going, guys. Under the 50 players,
I did yesterday, but for some reason they seem to have lost that.
Coming through, boys. Coming through?
Yes.
Down in the bunch. Go through there, guys. Go for the mugs, mate, boys. Just down behind the post. Just down there, there's a projector down there. Keep going, push down the stairs, mate.
2 spaces in the taxi for anyone who wants one.
I missed the ball for 4-1 up.
I've got the other. Can't lose.
No, I've got it all down. I'll play that all the way. All the way through. I didn't like it, but take it out.
Going for a curry, Jamie? Yes. No, thanks, mate. No one wants to join us, James. That's it.
And the top tip. About £5. That's why I said
performance